Someone asked, so I've switched to the Steam client for the stream for the first time today. We were having some kind of update or issue with the BlueStacks I've been using. It was causing the screen to flicker and tear a bunch, so it was really unfortunate. And I tried resetting up my VM and stuff, and it just wasn't great. The one big downside the Steam version has is that the proportions of the client are out of whack. So when I click on the left or right side here, the way my overlay is trimmed, it cuts off the hand size of players. So I'm gonna have to start remembering to like verbally say, hey, they have this many cards in their hand. They have 7 cards in their hand right now. Ooh, RNGesus being kind here as we Iron Fist into the Sanctum. I assume you mean Doc Ock instead of Doc of. Doc Ock is unfortunately not a super competitive card. It's really sweet and has some niche uses, but not super competitive. Well, this is a game board. Yeah, I swear these two locations are glued together, chat. What if I do this? They might play into here this turn and get us in trouble, but this is funny. It probably isn't the right play, but it's hilarious. This is a Triskelion card. Sandman is bad, and we shouldn't play it generally, but... Damn. Damn it.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay, no fear. Watch their last card be Onslaught. No, there's no way they're playing Onslaught in their Lizard deck, right? Oh, do they have Claw? I bet they have Claw. Got him. Get out of here. Sit down, daughter. Daddy's home.
Victory.
Sandman into Morag is budget Professor X. Kinda. You can cheat in there with like Dr. Doom and stuff still, right? Yeah, they definitely should have Polaris on 5, right? They would have got us. Maybe they drew it on the last turn. And it must have been their draw, right? Up 20 levels using this deck. Yeah, I think this deck is both a ton of fun and very reasonably competitive. Lines up well into like Leech Leader stuff, and it'll just being generically pretty powerful. Is it Triskelion Day, chat? Am I playing? I mean, at least it's +3 now, right? Just hit Infinite with Lockthor, and I've been running it with Wasp and Jacket for Morag. Ooh, adding Jacket in for Morag is kind of a fun idea. Speaking of, Black Widow's actually kind of anti-synergy. Do I Electro here? I guess if I Electro, it locks me out of Morag for the future is the problem, right? Good beats, good beats. Things you love to see, it. I'm not playing Absorbing Man because I don't want to accidentally Juggernaut them into Morag if I can avoid it. Well, all right. Oh, Vision. This deck's probably really good into the future location, huh? Vision sneaks in here. We've got some zeros. Kate Page, thank you for the brand new sub, by the way. Appreciate that, Katie. Thank you again for the Biddy Scholar and everything you've done here over the years. Good to have you snap the lap in. Oh, the Doombot gets us by a little bit here because of the DC bonus. Ooh, wait. They can only play one thing. So if they don't fill here, we pull Electro out and win, right? We even beat leader here because of that, right? Oh, we wouldn't have beat leader because we didn't have priority. They would have leadered and then filled their board. Yeah, I'm dumb.
Victory.
That's fine. It worked out. We got all three. Magneto seems good for pulling things out of that location as well, right? A lot of things in here that work into the location. Correct, that's true. We had the classier Magneto, our fancy variant. When I have Lockjaw in my opener, I like to wait on Sunspot. All right, and now we're hoping that whatever this location is, we can play Lockjaw into it with other things. How is Arrow for you in that list? I know she's just like a generically powerful card, but oh, for fuck's sake. All right, well, I guess I'm playing Thor here because this could be another Morag in a second. Who has priority on the next round? Whoever name is currently highlighted in gold has priority, and that gets determined by who's ever currently ahead on board. Yeah, so not only is Mysterio awkward with, not only do you want Sunspot to protect, or armor to protect your Sunspot, like your big chunkers on occasion, but Mysterio, like, clogs the board in a way that's awkward on occasion, often as well. Yes, Wasp was an incredible draw here. Woohoo! We are running hot, fam.
Mjolnir, to me.
Season caches are very minimal prices. You should have season caches have an expected token value of about approximately what's the number I'm thinking of? Approximately 45. It's not high. Yeah, I don't know how this morning's video is gonna go over. I tried to like be respectful and like clearly present facts versus opinions and stuff, but I think even trying my best to do that, there's going to be a number of people that are unhappy with the video that I posted, so I felt like it was an important thing to get out there, but we'll see. Maybe it's not going to work out.
Victory.
Borno, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. It's a spicy YouTube video for our non-gameplay video this morning. Basically never playing out Wasp proactively. We don't currently have a lockjaw in hand, so playing armor out here nicely is great. Yeah, I don't know how often I'm gonna do a Friday favorite style video. Mostly just because, like, Marvel's Snap the metagame hasn't been changing often enough to warrant posting constant updates to a video like that. As like the TLDR. Dino No Host, thanks for the prime. Like if I look at Yeah, exactly. The one Friday favorites I posted was just a bunch of anti-leader decks essentially, and I don't think the metagame has really moved past that. Our hand's kind of awkward, and our board position is bad, so I think we're supposed to leave when they step here.
Escaped.
Yeah, that could be something I should start noting down, just like a generic highlight reel. Like funniest or most exciting plays of the week for my channel. Could be something worth doing. They're snapping on one. Arian's pretty good. Cool chill. Although, Lechikagulia into my Jubilee Lockjaw deck is not stellar for us. It's probably a Wasp, Cheat Thor into Morag angle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
Alrighty then. I think this is a Soak Sunspot play Infinite angle, right? Do the Ultron Patriot deck everywhere. I hate to stop what I like playing to play Enchantress. Yeah. Enchantress is a heck of a card. I think our opponent's just booster farming. What are we doing here? Sure.
Victory.
For the love of God, give us something to play for during Infinite. That was very much we're Infinite and these games don't matter moment. This to be the next card we split.
Shiny logo.
I'm gonna be a little bit, unless this gives me credits, I think I'm a little bit short of fully splitting. No, I think that's true, Void. By the metrics alone, Alex is probably one of the top three or five snap creators on YouTube. Just by the metrics alone. I did end up getting an Inked Hood split finally. It was my 13th infinite on the card. I typed ink. Finally. How many hits do I have? Was I wrong? Was it only 12? It's only 12. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I guess I have less than I thought. I've only split him 9 times. I was wrong. I have 12 total copies. I forgot these aren't technically splits, right? Like they split off, but I haven't split them again. Slightly more credits to split the... Need slightly more credits to split, that Magneto. You have enough hoods to make a deck entirely of hoods if it will let you. That's true. It's true. How do you get the black and white variant? So the black and white and the gold backgrounds are splits that are not possible to get until, they're not possible to get until you split a card several times. Your first chance to get an ink split is on your 4th split of the same card, and your first chance to get a gold background split is on the 5th one. Again, there's only a chance. It's not a guarantee. It's like 10% or so. I consider waiting to spend all of my credits on stream the next day. Nah, I think it just takes too much time. No, there hasn't been any client patch to data mine new stuff from Enfame. You kind of have to play into the vibranium mines here. These locations have not been kind to our deck so far this morning. Do I play this here and put more vibranium in my deck? I think so, because I wanna get something out of here. Hey, Mobius, thanks for the prime. Oh god. That's double Sarah. Monka double Sarah, chat. All right, they're leaving. All right, all dressed up with nowhere to go. All right, sick. There's our Magneto split. Mopius, thank you for the brand new prime. Thanks, okay. I think something that's really important to acknowledge is that's definitely not a completely objective video, right? Like, most things in life aren't objective. I think the key to making clear educational content is to just be very clear to the audience that you're trying to teach something to when something is an idea or an opinion versus not, right? Like, I think that clarity is really important. Woohoo! Oh, there's the good stuff. There's the good stuff right there. That's a lucky one. That's only my 5th split, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the run hots, chat. This is the very first chance to get a gold background on one of these cards. The fifth splits your first. We're making up for the running bad on the hood, right? Took us 9 splits to get a good one on the hood. Got a good one instantly on him. We need more credits. I'm probably not gonna have enough credits to get him, so I need to get him to gold border. We need 10, 20, 30, so that's 600 credits. So I won't be able to do that until tonight, right? I have enough boosties. I've got 74 boosties. I've got 150 credits here, and then we'll get 150 more at 1 o'clock. So that's 350. Yeah, I'll be 250 short. There's no way we get 250 out of season caches today. Like maybe another 45 or so. Well, so when you're a whale like me, getting extra gold actually doesn't help me progress faster because I buy the max amount of gold with money. So every time I get gold as a free reward, it's actually disappointing versus getting credits, because credits help me progress faster because I literally can't buy more credits in a day. Chat, don't hate me. I'm just a byproduct of the hub in which I've been raised. Please delete leader. Tonadial, the Discord server that I maintain is for Twitch subscribers and YouTube members only. So it's a paid support only server. I don't have it in me to moderate a giant public Discord server. We have over 1,000 people in there as is, and if it was fully public, it would probably be mid 4 digits, which is a lot to take in.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we Jubilee the Grand Central. You think the Electro Sandman Dune list is going around? Yeah, it's just like unplayable into this card, right? Like you play Dr. Doom on 6 and they play leader and you just get incredibly embarrassed. I watched The Line Goes Up documentary on your recommendation yesterday. I always knew NFTs were bad, but now I know why I'm justified in my opinion. Yes, that was exactly my feelings watching The Line Goes Up documentary. I was like, I never liked these things, but I now have a good, clear articulation of why they're not good. I think I'm staying. It's definitely, I watched a lot of it more than once too, because there's just so much information in it. Unlucky. Although I guess they really can't get into Morag, right? And we get to slide in there with Vision. Yeah, I agree with that, Gunmer. Paro King, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Appreciate the feedback on the video. I love the mouse over animation of this. Yeah, if they're on Doom, it doesn't beat Vision. It's probably just Magneto mid to play for all 3 paths, right? If I Magneto mid, we're 15 to 15 here, and then I'm gonna be 16, 20 here, and they'll be 21. And then we'll be up 2. Early bang, okay. Chuckle Monkey, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I am tangentially aware of... Oh, right, this would move this too, right? So we'd left and right. Yeah, good shout. I'm tangentially aware of Roblox having really awful things surrounding it, but I don't think I've watched Bomber Guy's docu on it. You leader and you win, that's how it works. It's true. It's faster. We're gonna need to... Oh, I need to snap a little bit more, chat. We need to win matches with the snap. Okay, we chillin', we chillin'. Replacements for Thor and Jean in this deck. There's a few different things you could do depending on your collection. If you check out my YouTube channel, there's an ultimate deck guide series pinned on the front page. And it has, what's the word that I'm searching for? It has some example deck lists without Jean and Thor in them. Honestly, we could probably snap here, right? Our hand's pretty strong. Okay, so what do we think of waiting to do this so I could Jubilee Morag? I think that's the line, right? It's interesting how much this impacts sequencing in something like this, right? Because, like, normally you just, like, would rip this right off and just YOLO it. I think this location changes the dynamic. So the Lockjaw discard deck is a really powerful deck that's really hard to gain cubes with in my experience. You basically have to snap early when you feel like you're kind of ahead, but your discard variants can still bite you when you do that, is like the TLDR. Oh my gosh! Everything is coming up Millhouse, chat. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Holy crap. Yeah, it looks like Cerebro 3 here. It's just actual insane.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir, to me. Is that good without Magneto? I think it's fine. You can play Giganto's another good one to put in that slot, or Odin's okay if you also don't have Giganto. And then this just plays for all three paths quite nicely, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
Wait, is my deck empty? My deck is empty. I wasn't paying attention to that. Nova Roma and Jubilee did that.
Victory.
Oh, Hell's Kitchen drew Wasp, drew the thing too. Yeah, that's true. Hell's Kitchen was the other one that I missed. Yeah, good show, good show. With no Lockjaw in sight, I think we go ahead and play this out. To the person that I just banned for accusing me of tearing other content creators down, listen. I said a lot of positive things in that video too. But apparently, if you are at all critical of anything you feel someone is doing that you are not happy with, you can't have a mix of it. So like, I'm gonna be here and be honest, always be honest with you. And if you're not happy with the things that you hear, you could go watch someone else. What's going on, Dara Raid? Saw you were live nice and early this morning. Hope you had a good stream. Morning Raiders, hanging out playing some Snap, doing some Lockjaw. Which, this deck isn't built around Morag, but it's incidentally pretty good into it. A lot of zero cost things and stuff. Spread the love out.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Trade Surfer. Yeah, that's probably a good one too. Things like debris and stuff get into the location well. I'm gonna out of Jubilee Clintar, I think. Just like clean up some space. Specific reason you like armor over Sentinel in this deck. Yeah, armor is just like one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. It's a proactive, disruptive card against a lot of things in the game, like Zola and Carnage and others. And it also protects our sunspots and our big cards from common reactive cards such as Shang-Chi and Killmonger. Speaking of Killmonger, there's a chance the 16 power symbiote is not long for this world. Alright, well, they're not about to have a hard time playing into Morag. The good news is, if they murder this, they also lose this, so we're not falling super far behind. Hopefully Magneto pulling Bishop out of here means we win the right with 13. Stick playable without Jane Foster. It's fine. So you lose a little bit of consistency, but I think you definitely still win cubes with it. Lockjaw is one of the cards I've done an ultimate deck guide for, so if you look over to the YouTube channel, there's a bunch of budget and other variations of deck lists there that you can find.
Mjolnir. To me.
I don't know if my body is ready to lose the Shang-Chi on the left, though. Speaking of armor. Oof. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to... supposed to like Jane Foster the armor path there because we were so exposed to Shang-Chi on the right already. I was thinking about Killmonger and wasn't really thinking about Shang-Chi, and I definitely should have been. You have 6k tokens. You think you should wait for next month's card releases? Well, we don't know which cards are releasing next month, right? So like there's a few data mines of what the range of things could be based on what's already in the client, but we don't know which 3 are going to be monthly releases yet. I think my general advice would be if you're an endgame player who has all of Series 3 and you're wanting to min-max a little bit, I would probably advise not getting things like Bast or Shuri or Valk, just because, at least not yet, just because those cards are likely to downgrade next month, fingers crossed. If we don't get downgrade news at the start of next month, it's gonna be a little while, I would assume, but hopefully they're gonna give us some info at the start of the month. Yes, the one thing that's guaranteed next month is the Thursday following the season pass changing, Silver Surfer will add to Series 5. And I'm hoping that when Silver Surfer adds to Series 5, they will, I'm hoping when Silver Surfer adds to Series 5, they will also move other things down, is my hope. I really don't know that you need Leech in this deck, because, like, Leech is, like, really good into, like, Leader and Silver Surfer, and I think this archetype is pretty okay into both of those things. What happens when you're over the cap of 10k credits? When you're over the cap of 10k credits, you can no longer collect credits from missions until you spend down under the cap. You'll still be able to get additional credits from things like chests or from things like reserves and caches, but you won't be able to collect mission rewards anymore. I'm just done here at this point. Someone said they like Dr. Doom over Hulk. You know, honestly, subbing Dr. Doom in today, I think I like Hulk better generically, but because it's Morag Day, I kind of like the idea of flexing a Dr. Doom in as a small change. I'm gonna do that. Thanks, Ravelli. Yo, thanks. Yeah, the next season pass is data mined to be Zabu. There's some artwork and stuff for that in the game currently. Yeah, Yellow Jacket could be okay. I don't know that I'm willing to give up armor for it, though. I really like Infinite in this deck. big fan of Infinite. By using Wasp to get Sunspot into Morag. Maybe? I think so. How consistent is this casino deck? I really don't think I would describe this deck as a casino deck. One of the things to understand is, like, take here, for example, there's 5 cards in my deck currently, and I can look at my deck and know that the 5 cards in it are Thor, Jubilee, Magneto, Infinite, Chavez. So, like, the output range from playing into Lockjaw or when you play Jubilee tends to actually be kind of on the small side.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm excited to see how 4-cost Mayhem next month keeps up with the 3-cost Mayhem and other decks already in the format. I think it should be a fun experiment. Chaotic Stupid Podcast, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. It might have been wrong to play Lockjaw last turn, honestly, because I already had Wasp in play. JK, LOL, very clearly the correct play. Peak Lockjaw moment. No, Peak's actually very bad for this deck because our cards have a lot of power. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Dr. Doom immediately paying dividends for us. What do you think if they added a variant trading system to the game? I think the problem with adding variant trading or card trading to any game like this is it creates a secondary marketplace where people start buying and selling those things for cash, which creates an economy that's kind of obnoxious to have to keep up with. Scrolling through YouTube. Sorry for the stereo GIF there. I'll fix that thing playing in the background. I am scrolling through YouTube though. Ishi Bob, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. I think the strangest thing to me about the comments on my video from this morning, the stereo, thanks for the prime, appreciate it, is like the people who are like, it's elitist to call out the rank of someone that's presenting information as these are top meta things. And it's like, could you imagine if someone was like trying to act as a content subject expert and someone was like, hey, your credentials don't match what you're claiming to do here? Like it's such a weird, as someone who spent a lot of time in academia, it's such a weird position to see. Yeah, like, it's not like I'm calling out a random Twitch chatter's rank, right? Like, I'm calling out the proposed experience of someone in the space. Now, the scary thing about playing into Clintar here is that, what's what I'm searching for, is that they could be a Killmonger deck with this Nova. It chokes on you and it went Mjolnir anyways. Could you explain why Super Scroll isn't good? I actually think Super Scroll is probably a ton of fun and sweet. I just mostly think Super Scroll just like isn't an exciting card to build around, right? So nobody. Would you disagree with the statement players who have never been infinite should make content? Yeah, would 100% disagree with that statement. I actually think content that's focused on having fun and content that's focused on just like enjoying the game is super great. I think having fun is a good thing. What I don't think is great is taking a presentation about having fun and then taking a presentation and calling something competitive and making it be about something else.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, chat. Cool and calculated. Where did I have an extra energy from? Why did my sunspot get bigger? Oh, wave. I was like, why did my sunspot grow? I had 2 extra energy from wave. Got it. LOL. We have no news on any impending balance patch. Usually there is a patch before the new season starts. Ghost Rider Flyby, thank you for the 4 months. Does this constitute a scar diff, chat? If so, why? Please explain. We have win matches with the snap as a quest, so if they retreat here, that's still a W for us. We take those dubs, chat. I got missions to finish. Slacker, not slacking on the resubs. Thanks for the 55 months. Tubos. Speaking of not slacking, the Twitch OG here on this channel with the 88-month resubscription. 1 year away from triple-digit months. This is just absurd to think about. I'm an old man, shit. In fact, I'm an old enough man that I'm gonna stand up because my back's starting to hurt a little bit. Ghost Rider Flyby, thanks for the 3rd of a year. And the Stereo, thanks for the brand new Prime.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Says Wasp here into Jubilee here. Does your level reset after each season if you're into rank? You drop 30 ranks approximately, with the minimum you could go to being 10 and the maximum you could start at being 70. Wait, they're playing an Electro. They're playing an Electro Thor deck? It's an interesting combination of things. $30 from where you ended. I played Wasp so I could play Jubilee in the middle, chat. Yes, even if you climb past 130, 70 is the highest you could start from. I feel like I'd be surprised if they haven't updated a nerf a card like Shuri. Big dino chat. All right, can we play around leader? If I just pass, we beat leader, right? What one card do they play that beats me if I just pass? Dr. Doom? If I Magneto here and they leader here, I still win, right? They leader here, I also still win. So I should Magneto to beat Dr. Doom. Yeah.
Victory.
So Magneto beats Dr. Doom and leader here. I've tried to work on Nick Fury decks in the past, and the core problem with Nick Fury is that he's just so much. It's not even just that he's bad, he's just worse than the other options that are free cards. Like, Nick Fury is essentially a bad Moon Girl. Because with Moon Girl, you get to copy cards that you actually wanted to put in your deck and you know are good. And that's even before you mention the fact that some amount of the time when you play Nick Fury, he puts fucking Agatha in your hand, and then you really lose the game. It's so awkward. And honestly, the addition of cards like Agent Coulson make him even worse, right? Because like Agent Coulson's like this thing plays on curve better, essentially. For a similar type of effect. Is it crazy to put Thor into the Space Throne? I think I'm in Asgard. Means we probably win Asgard.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well,
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't want to redraw Mjolnir. Yeah, Vision's about to be absurd. Well, it actually might be a pass play Infinite on Space Throne angle. We'll see what they do. Oh, should I have put Jubilee into the Morak? I don't know. I kind of like playing for the flooding, right? Do you think we lose the flooding here? I should have put at least one of them into the Morag. I should have put the hammer into the Morag so I had the option to vision the flooding. This is where I would put my undo all actions button if I had one.
Mjolnir. To me.
If I wasn't playing Jubilee right, I should have put hammer right. Oh my god, Dr. Doom. Holy fuck, chat. They retreated!
Victory.
Okay, I have no idea what their hand was, but sure. Sure, deal. Crisis averted. Monk and Dr. Doom. Well, we're losing the raft. Really want to play into Atlantis early. I don't think either, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Am By using Wasp to get into Morag. I think so. Nice. Okay. I like when one piece of candy gets me another. Is this a... Is it pass Infinite angle? The problem is they're gonna make the center bigger, right? Yeah, there's probably an Ultron coming. Can I beat that? I think Infinite middle gets me a win. Maybe. Let's wait. I think I'm gonna pass this turn and see what they do. Oh, they also have the free 6 with more egg. Yeah, I think we're done here. The free 6 from the raft. Like, it's already kind of a close game. It's like, oh, they have a random free 6 drop. Slide along. TX Rich, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Chat, if I could win the left with Infinite, but I lose the right to their Ultron tokens plus whatever their free 6 drop is. We lose both the lanes where we don't what's it called? Our hand's fine, and if we win this game, I want to work towards completing my quest. Jury's Lab plus Vision is also aces, you're not wrong. I'll do this to start, see if we can redraw the Wasp. Nice. Okay, so this lets us fill the raft, which is great. And then next turn I have Vision into Lab, and then we have a free 6 drop and a Magneto. Okay, good chat, good chat. Do I pull Mr. Negative into here this turn? I think so. It's Mentes. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Someone asked, why do I keep getting rank 100 opponents when they are only rank 80? Because those ranks are pretty close to each other, chat. This is perfect, so we get to know deterministically how much we need to win the lab. Oh, and they played an Angela out here, too. That's so good for us. He says before Iron Man flips up. What decks do I feel are good for climbing recently? William Wilson, thank you for the tier 1 and the 3 months in advance. My Friday favorites video from a couple of weeks ago I think is still relevant. Kind of anti-leech leader decks while also just being kind of good proactive decks. But again, just the thing, if you take one thing away from this channel, the thing that is more important, and I try and reiterate this in my videos where I highlight deck lists, groups of deck lists, more important for climbing than any of the deck lists that you're playing is understanding the metagame and using that knowledge to leverage snapping and retreating appropriately. There's no shortcut to get to infinite. There's no magic deck list that's gonna help you rank up better than all the other ones. So there's no substitution for the knowledge that you need to actually be successful. All right, this curve lines up well now. Will Thor on 3 into Lockjaw Sunspot on 4. The Sunspot actually does have a rubber ducky, chat. It's lovely.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All 3 locations are actually playable. It's a Christmas miracle. Unlocked Hella yesterday. I'm loving it. My favorite thing is how obvious the snap decision feels with it. I really feel like I'm in doubt when snapping or retreating. Yeah, the only time you're like kind of sketchy with Hella is like when Hella's in your hand and you need to play discard cards out. An argument on correctly pronouncing my last name. My last name is pronounced Hoagland with a long O sound.
Mjolnir. To me.
Never lucky. Hit the... Ugh, and they got a free Limbo in their negative deck. It's a rough beat, fam. Yes, we added Doom to the deck today because of the current feature location. It's been fun. My new negative decks run Domino. I don't... I've seen probably a Surfer deck playing Domino, but I agree in general Domino's not good at negative. Domino and negative is kind of counterproductive because it lowers your odds of having negative on curve. A Magneto in the middle here. There's a good chance that 17 stats wins. Yes, typically I play Hulk in this slot. My deck has 2 cards in it. They are Wasp and Jubilee. All right, so Lockjaw is torched. They have 3 draws with Mr. Negative in their deck, so I think we're just supposed to leave here.
Escape.
Supposed to leave here. Just vibing on the Wasp here for now. Oscorp Tower Titania is a spicy turn 1, especially with this TVA game. Jane getting hit on the Iceman is actually a sick beat for once in our lives. It's going to be a complicated last turn, to say the least.
Asgard. Mjolnir.
Time's up.
Well, Mjolnir is an absurd draw for us. It also takes a brick out of our deck. What level do we think they're on with Titania, chat? What level is this Titania on? Do we play left? You don't think they play left?
Opponent snapped.
That's true. We probably, when the other two play left. I think that's a good take. What's the worst thing we can hit here? An armor? And like best case is Doctor Doom? Our draw was kind of absurd here. Wild TVA game, both sides having a lot of cheap cards and sequencing decisions. Disco Shark, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. The best part about TVA is no leader. Mood. Alright, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. Don't go anywhere. We got a ton of Marvel Snap coming up today. BRB. And change decks too. I'm gonna do into the feature location. Oh, you know what I did want to try? I wanted to try Onslaught in this deck. I think top ending Onslaught into like a Claw Darkhawk path sounds kind of fun. Not sure what I want to cut though. Might just be Rocket Raccoon. Feature location is done in a little under 11 hours, 9 p.m. Central tonight. I actually have enough boosties to split him at some point. I'll have to make a note to that. I'll play a ton of Onslaught. This will be the next card we split. Trim rocket for now. Yes, Rocket Raccoon was largely to fill our curve late. And with Onslaught, that's less necessary. Matt, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Lizard's just a generically good enough card that I will continue to play it despite the awkwardness with specifically Onslaught. I think we Psylocke into Rock Slide rather than teeing up Storm. Could go either way, though. Akita, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Hey, glad you're on phone with it, Scripted. Yeah, I think that archetype is excellent. A lot of fun, fairly consistent, good at the things in the metagame. I was watching a YouTube video and heard a take they love. It's good that Sandman sucks. Man, if that isn't the honest truth. Yeah. Yeah, if that card was good, it would have huge Blood Moon energy. Agree. I think I'm just playing Jessica Jones this turn. Where do you click in Twitch to see the tier descriptions? Tier descriptions for what? You talking about like the different sub tiers or something like that? Best current meta decks. We're not really like a super best deck stream. I don't have a really good source for, hey, these are the best decks. Probably something with Leech and Leader in it. KM Best and Dara would be my 2 recommendations for content creators that are very, this is a best deck type focused. Pizza Slayer, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. I think we're dead here.
Escape.
We're gonna play more Sentry today. We might play some more Sentry Valk today. I've been kind of whelmed by Sentry in general. I think he's a little bit on the mediocre side of things overall. Storm the Mindscape angle? I think it's a Storm the Mindscape angle. We don't know when a patch is coming, chat. Your guess is as good as mine. We rock slide mid, probably expecting not to win. Oh, we're actually tied here. They waved. Interesting. Okay, this is kind of fun. What if we go Onslaught into Mr. Fantastic over here and then play something over on the left on the final turn to win the Flooded? Huh? Do we think they can cheat power into the flooded zone? Because if they can't cheat power into the flooded zone, Darkhawk into Onslaught is fucking huge. And then we just like crush them on the tiebreaker, right? Oh yeah, Korg is even more. Korg's another 4, 6.
Victory.
Yeah, they'd have to have Nova Killmonger. I think I'd do this just for the sake of the big number, right? So it'd be a 37 power Hawk. There's 9 cards in their deck. It's kind of fun. Big numbers make brain go burr. Or do I have to win with the snap? 2 more to win with the snap? Yes, I have secured all of the Christmas variants by being a massive sea creature. It took a lot, chat, but I believe if you swipe your credit card as vigorously as I did, you too can achieve all of the variants.
Oh, snap.
All right, well, the good news is we don't have Darkhawk anyways. And actually, I want to play into the Vibranium Mines now because drawing these is fun, right? No, this deck is fundamentally built around Darkhawk. If you don't have Darkhawk, this deck's just a different deck. Rock slide beads are less likely to draw Vibranium. I think that's worse than just playing my Vibranium out there, right? We just like do this, and then we'll go like Claw Onslaught over here on the left. Hey, Morim, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Damn, they're gonna know Onslaught's coming, Sedge. It's so sad they know the Onslaught's coming now. Oh, that's rough. I guess we lose? I guess we lose, right? We're dead to leader? Are we dead to leader? I think we're dead to leader, right? If I do this and they leader me, if I do this and they leader me, what happens? We tie here. They gain 12 here, but they lose 3, so they gain 9. They end up at 14. We end up at 17. We're actually beating leader by 1. Oh, if they leader right, we lose. But if I do this, do we beat leader right? If I do this, they leader right, they get plus 12, and I get plus. So we could coin flip a leader here. Playing like this beats leader light but loses to left. Nailed it. Sick. They snapped on a coin flip.
Victory.
We're hoping I'd play here instead of here. Leader left would have been a tie. If they leadered left, we would have tied left and right, and they were winning center, so we'd lose the game. Korg mirror match, off to a rocky start. Goose, probably Cerebro too. All right, Rock Slide didn't get hit there at least, so glass half full. You like the Morag location? I was not a fan of it earlier, but I've liked it more as I got to play. I think Morag's a great example of a good location. I think it changes the game in a meaningful and interesting way. Hey, Kifty, thanks for that Prime for the 5th month. Welcome back. Can you share what you think would be next patch, buffs, and nerfs? I really put a lot of thought into it. We're torched here at this point. Our draw's been super awkward, and the locations in Goose didn't do us any favors. No Darkhawk, no Claws, or rough beat.
Escape.
Socio Penguin, that's a repeat Shillionaire, right? I'm remembering correctly. Congrats on your second. Yeah, I'm mostly just not engaging with anything drama related to that video response, Dookie. I'll mostly just go through the comments today after I'm done streaming, and I'll just delete people's ability to post comments on my YouTube channel moving forward if they were unreasonable about it to me. Sure, the trickle down continues. You are our 100th. That's our 100th Shillionaire claim, huh? Yeah, look at that. The next Shillionaire only needs to spend 999,900 shillings. That trickle-down economy, working hard to make things more affordable to the people at home. So why is to tank your MMR in Infinite so it's easier to climb next season? I don't know. Do you think playing baseball with grade schoolers is satisfying? Depends on what sparks joy for you. Also be aware that people have... Also be aware that there is cheater protection in place for people trying to do stuff like that. And if you trip it, you will end up just playing mostly bot matches, is what Second Dinner has told us. That's hilarious that Sokovia took the Daily Bugled card on both sides there. Actually, excellent. Pseudonym, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. And Fridge Devil, glad you're enjoying the Snapple app, and thanks for the 19 months. What if I rock slide here and then go claw onslaught? That'll give me 16 here on the right, and it'll give us a bunch in the middle. I think that's the line. That's kind of unfortunate. I guess we knew that was potentially coming. We're hanging out, Tachius. Good to see you back. The fix for leader should be matchmaking adjustments so leader players only get other leader players. LOL. This could win the game. It's sad that our big onslaught setup keep getting disrupted. About halfway through Series 3 acquisition, I've seen Baku in the shop 4 times, but never Brood or Mystique. Yeah, they really, they are aware that those rotations are a problem, and they will hopefully be getting addressed in a future patch. I don't know if it'll happen the first patch after the year as they're getting back into things, but hopefully the second, if not the first. And they punted the center. If I would have... Yeah, I'm kind of expecting a slightly disappointing leader is now a 6-2 or a 6-0 change. So we're waiting to know what variants get seen. They actually don't do announcements for those typically unless there's some type of special event. Maybe they're all going to be special type events moving forward. It's hard to say, though. All right, this 3, 4, 5, 6 curve actually seems kind of gas. As long as the center location isn't Morag, he says optimistically. Although I guess we could just play... We could play all of these here. Opponent snap. All right, I think we're all in on Mojo World, chat. I think we're chilling and we're in on Mojo World. It's so satisfying when your opponent plays leader and you destroy it and it blows up their board. Yeah, my deck highlight tomorrow morning is going to be a, My deck highlight tomorrow morning is a, Spectrum Destroyer that we were playing the other day. That deck's real good still. Galactus.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Do we play around Super Scroll? I think I'm gonna play around Super Scroll. Do I play around this beats Null? They could have something like Death Ear and then we get Gop, but they could also have Scroll or Null. Oh my god, did we lose because of priority? We lost because of priority. That's so sad. We'd have lost regardless there, right? I could have played slightly more power, but we'd have only been 9. You think they will address the problem of new cards being impossible to get for casual players? No, chat. That's by design. If you don't have every Series 3 card, you are supposed to be focusing on getting Series 3 cards. The Series 4 and 5 cards are intended to be chase cards for end game players. Oh, Rock Slide would have added a Dark Hawk. Yeah, that's a good shout. But it would have lost to Null, right? Super Scroll was a random generation that last game. You can see the deck list I'm playing below me here. Heat On, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a trip, Mike Wizard. The split of reasonable people who are like, you handled this in a really decent and respectful way, and then other people who are like saying anything that's not blisteringly positive about someone else means you're being hateful. It's just like, huh? Well, so the problem with snapping this is I don't know that I'm necessarily going to be able to win this. I guess we have a good chance to draw Darkhawk. How do you build a Darkhawk deck? You add Korg, Rockslide, Black Widow, and Psylocke, and then you mix well. What level does Series 3 end? So there isn't a strict Series 3 is over at this point marker, because it varies based on how many collector tokens and stuff you've picked up, right? It is a great Korg variant. I had skipped this Korg variant in my shop a couple of times. It just wasn't a popular card, but Darkhawk has quickly become my favorite thing to do in Marvel Snap, so I was like, we're gonna splurge on a Korg variant. The Claw! Well, unfortunately, we did not find Mr. Hawk yet. Yes, that is the long-term how Marvel Snap will work, essentially. Even if you are a completely free-to-play player, you will eventually catch up and have every Series 3 card in your collection. And then once you have every Series 3 card in your collection, once you have every Series 3 card in your collection, you'll get about 5,000 to 6,000 tokens per month, and will be able to pick one out of every 4 new releases as a free-to-play player to get right away, and then the other ones you'll slowly get as they trickle down series to 4 and then 3. And then obviously, if you're a minnow and you're buying the season pass is another thing that you can have that gets you one of those 4 releases, etc. The way Marvel Snap's endgame is very explicitly designed is to make it so there are always cards that players are working towards. What does Psylocke do for Darkhawk? Just lets you get her out sooner. So, Rockslide is a must-play card with Darkhawk, in my opinion. And when you have 2 must-play 4-drops, Psylocke just slots very eloquently into your decks. You have a Shuri deck with Dozol. I actually don't have Shuri. She's one of the 3 Series 5 cards I'm still missing. I think I'm playing Storm middle for tempo. I would be incredibly surprised if Zabu isn't a competitive card. Some people are already speculating that it's broken and needs to be nerfed. That's probably too extreme and people should wait and see. Darkhawk's really good at winning Asgard, by the way, chat. Has 13 power this turn, which is good that it's good at winning Asgard because if our opponent wins Asgard, Darkhawk gets much smaller in the long run. Even with 9 power worth of broods, we're still good to go here, right? Okay, so now we go Mystique here on the right, copy our Darkhawk, and then we get to Black Widow, lock them out of drawing their next cards. This will be 10 and this will be 11, and then we have the option to kick them both up by 4 next turn, potentially. So if you Black Widow before the last turn, she nets you a card. She nets you power on these. She denies them a card draw. Yes, so you don't stop getting 100 collector's tokens when you finish Series 3. You just start getting 400 tokens whenever you would have gotten a card. full breakdown on how reserves work can be found here. Okay, so I think we go Rock Slide plus Psylocke here, because I think it's unlikely that they play for the center. I guess they could go like Max into Surfer, but we bricked one of their draws. We could lose to Max plus Surfer here. But this makes them have Surfer to win the right here as well. Perfect. And they chose to compete here instead of competing here, so we won. Tiago, thank you for the brand new prep, appreciate that. And Gaffer, time flies when you enjoy Jeff's happy fun time game, and thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. You think they should add collector tokens to the weekly objectives? I think that would run counter to their goals. Onslaught left could have also won. Yes. Yes, but I kind of like this line because it hedged both. But I could see Onslaught here being correct as well. It's a fair take. I think long term they'll introduce achievements. I hope so. I think achievements are fun. Good engagement driver. Hey, Starwind, thanks for continuing your sub gift. Good to have you around again. When's the new season? The ranked season starts at the same time that the season pass rolls over. So Monday night. Monday. Let's storm this. This might be a claw middle angle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think this is a Darkhawk left, claw middle, onslaught left. Snapping before they see my play is interesting. Yeah, I'll snap it back. I agree in general, Nick Fury is not great. I was hard stuck at 95, didn't know what to do, so I bought leader from my shop and Deathwave Arrow got me to rank 105. Sounds about right. I don't know if my body is ready for this rogue that's about to flip up middle. Oh, Vision's interesting. Wait, Vision can't move into Fisk Tower, chat. Opponent. What's more stats here? So Onslaught is +6, but actually worse if we hit this. And Rock Slide and Korg, this is 4 and this is 10, right? So this is +14.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Our opponent understands their mistake, Chip. We'd have lost if that hadn't been Fist Tower, huh? I don't know that we stay in if this hadn't been Fist Tower, but we would have lost. We've all been there, chat, okay? Don't act like you haven't moved into Fist Tower like that before. It's our last win matches with the snap, so I can go back to ignoring the snap button now. For folks that are new to the channel, when you hit infinite, you can't fall back out of infinite. So what we're largely doing here towards the end of the month is just hanging out, trying out different decks, playing games for fun. How am I feeling about the Steam client? It's fine. It runs a little bit smoother than the old VM did. And nobody's commented on it as we've been streaming today, so I assume the viewer experience at home. The one thing that is worse for the viewer experience at home is when I click here, you can't see my deck count or destroyed count, and you can't see my opponent's hand count or discarded count. So I have to like verbally say, hey, they have 4 cards in hand. Yeah, Kibler's been playing some stuff. Yes, the flickering was 100% a VM issue, which is why I set up this other thing. I think Kibler's username is Kibler. I'm not 100% on that though. I think this is Mr. Fantastic left into Claw left. They're only gonna have 3 cards in their deck. Still, Hawk into Onslaught is probably the line, right? This may or may not be enough. It's only gonna be 7, and then this is 13. Yeah, I passed feedback along to the folks at Snap.fan asking if they could make the deck name better. The deck name like could show like that, but it's got like this awkward split backdrop on it, and well, actually, is the split backdrop my fault? I have a filter on this. Okay, the backdrop might have been my fault. I guess I could do that. That's probably fine. I had some custom CSS left over in there. Ah, we're super dead to like a Taskmaster, right? We beat Zola though. Could be null, yeah. Oh, Brian a cube. Let's go fish. Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. Well played. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Onslaught in this deck. It is, it's definitely doing something powerful, but it's very easily disrupted, right? Feels, kind of Wong adjacent in some ways. Well, so the idea, Korg and Rockslide are definitely better than Onslaught with explicitly Darkhawk. The idea with Onslaught's inclusion here is that it's good with stuff like Claw and Mr. Fantastic. It's flexible, right? Like, Claw into Onslaught is what? 10 plus 13. It's 23 stats between your last 2 plays, which is a lot of stats. Titania's really hard to leverage in a deck like this. I'd previously been playing Rocket Raccoon in Claw slots.
Escape.
I think Titania is a very reasonable card. I have a few Titania highlights up on the YouTube channel. It's just Titania really excels in decks that are flooding the board, and this deck doesn't flood the board. Iron Man's an interesting thought. That's another card that has some express synergy with, what's his name? Or what's her name? Mystique. Yeah, Titania is a late game card. Titania is good when you're like building your own 6-drop, basically. It's like the TLDR of what she's nice to do. Person in chat who's commenting asking for suggestions on Series 3 cards to buy. I published a full tier list that adds some good context to which cards are good, bad, or otherwise, in my opinion. Be sure to check it out if you want some suggestions on my opinions for which Series 3 cards to keep an eye out for. That list is worth noting. It's a little bit different than a lot of other tier lists that I've seen. It's not just like S through F rankings. And try and put some key context in with the cards that I'm showing.
Aid my
You know, it's funny, I almost stormed this turn. Looks like there's Cerebro 2. Well, this Hawk is huge, right? So the awkward part here is I can't Hawk and then Mystique because of Dark Dimension and Morag. So despite this Hawk being 15 and this being huge after, I think I have to Jones here and hope this is big enough. And then we Hawk, right? Is Luke Cage good in the Cerebro 2 deck? I don't think Luke Cage is necessary in that archetype in my experience. Cerebro 2 is probably one of the decks I've played the most on stream. It's the thing I played most consistently up to Infinite this season. And one of the reasons why I think Cerebro 2 is the best Cerebro deck is because it wins pretty consistently, even when it doesn't have Cerebro or when it gets disrupted. So, from the terms of making a mathematical argument, I can't really tell you deterministically one way or another, like what's ideal to spend tokens on, because we don't know what the downgrade timers are. The one thing to keep in mind, though, is that because cards will eventually be downgrading from series, that's brutal. Because they will eventually be downgrading from series 5 to 4 and 4 to 3, anytime you're buying a series 5 or 4 card, you're paying an incredible premium to get access to that card earlier. The thing to be aware of. Yeah, real shame. We'd have won this game very easily if it hadn't been for both of these. This deck's probably not a great choice to play into Morag, honestly. Although, I guess Mr. Fantastic and Claw are good there. We just need Morag not to be on the left, right? Morag, if Morag would show up on the middle or the right, it would be fine. So I do love to Black Widow me a Bar Sinister, but unfortunately with Murder World here, they would just get to play them out for free. We can contemplate Black Widowing Bar Sinister next turn. We'll take it under consideration. Wait, we got a Mystique off of their deck? Okay, and we can't draw a Hawk at this point, and we don't want a Rock Slide. I think I'm gonna Widow the Bar, and then we can claw into Onslaught here, I think is my plan. Well, chat, Rock Sliding the Bar with Weird World in play is, how you say not great. Actually, Black Widow here is actually not great either, because they're actually only gonna get 2 Widow bites. So they didn't play anything. Yeah, it's actually kind of loose. Widow Lizard's also a little anti-synergy, but I don't know that I have a better thing to do with this particular slot. Our opponent has the power, chat. Yeah, normally I bounce on Weird World games, but this one's been kind of interesting. We're vibing. Think we lose here more often than not with this play. Have a cube. I think Mr. Negative needs some sort of nerf right now. I think, given the current environment and my experience with and against Mr. Negative, I think it is fine at the moment. But Mr. Negative is definitely one of those cards that you want to keep a huge eye on. We were like, Jeff, what are cards that could potentially be problematic in the future? Mr. Negative's at the top of the list. In my opinion, the 2 cards that I would like to see changed from a design, there's 2 types of changes when you talk about cards that need balance changes. And I think there's a few cards in Marvel Snap right now that could definitely stand Subterranea with Hawk in hand, always a snap. There's a few cards in Marvel Snap that could just use a stat change, right? Like, Arrow, for example. I think Arrow's design is fine and interesting. She should probably just go back to being a 5/6, though. Then there's other cards like Leader or Wave, who I think they don't need a stat change. They probably need a small type of redesign. Wolf Mag, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. I don't want to fill Xandar, and I think I want to play Jessica Jones here next turn. Yes, I think that kind of redesign on Negative would be fine. Turn him back into a 4/4 and have him set the power of all cards in their deck equal to their cost, or set their cost equal to their power, right? So like Mr. Negative, or like Iron Man and Mystique would still be free, but they wouldn't have a bunch of stats too, right? Something like that. I think there's a few different ways you could approach stuff like that. Wave, for example, I would like to see her interact with cost reductions in a way that's different than how she does now. All right, we are thoroughly roasted in the center. I am not playing this copy of Claw because if we manage to hit our 1 in 8 to draw Mystique, she will likely win us Limbo. And Darkhawk was my last play, so I don't want to make that not my last play if we're playing the Mystique isn't out.
Wakanda forever.
Right here.
Escape.
Yeah, I think that would be the change I would like to see to Wave. I'd like Wave to just win against cost reductions, just like set everything to 4 all the time. Careful, I cord it. Going on, Brackers? Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. My kids got big quick. Chat, I'm her biggest kid. She's not my kid. Psylocke getting hit by Iceman is Sedge. Widow's actually a little bit of anti-synergy into Morag because it gives him a free play, but obviously gotta be playing it in this deck. Put any rocks in there yet? Play this out. You need something or you just have to hang out?
I need something.
Okay. Mike the Man, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. We have something being delivered potentially when all right, we're dead. I think we're dead. Something is being delivered to the house that will require a signature later, and Christy has to run out. So she wanted to let me know that I might need to step away from the computer. I'm ready to change decks. Let's look at the Valkyrie deck here. When's the Sarah guide gonna drop? Tomorrow morning, my non-gameplay video will be a Sarah deck. Or Sarah Ultimate Deck Guide. What are other things we could fit into here, chat? I want to try this without Viper and Sentry. If I cut Viper and Sentry, do I also cut Hood? Probably not. The Demon's pretty good with Valkyrie. Yeah, so the thing I need to sign for Slazareth is a very large package. You want to just play other things to break parity with Valkyrie? I can see that. When Versus Mode comes out, is there a chance of something like Koglandia Magic opens for this game? If they give us a spectator mode, I'll probably run events, but I don't know that I'm interested in running tournaments where I have to do coverage through Discord. Just kind of sucks. Yeah, Punisher's fine. It's just a lot of resources, right? I think Punisher tends to be worse than Captain America, though. Oh, you know, Doc Ock actually sounds hilarious. And I have this sick Dr. Octopus variant now, so it doesn't take a lot to talk me into playing this card. Is all I'm saying, chat. And if we're gonna do that, what if we play? I was gonna say, what if we play Psylocke? But I guess we don't really want to ramp into any of our other 5s, huh? When you're pull 3 complete, you still get 100 token caches. Correct. Yeah, you'll get 400. You'll get, when you're series 3 complete, you'll get 400 tokens and 100 tokens per group of 4 reserves. So every 48 levels, you get 500 tokens, thereabouts. We can play another 1-drop to go with our 5-on-6. That's true. Oh, Titania. I wanted to try Titania in this deck as like another Daredevil, basically, or another Hood Demon, basically. Let's try that. Yeah, Blue Marble could be a good suggestion too for breaking parity. Daredevil. So Daredevil usually has a pretty specific subset of 5-drops you want to play with it. So if you're playing Daredevil, typically your deck's always going to include things like Professor X or Gamora or such. We are not about to make good use of this project, Pegasus chat. We have been thoroughly diffed. I'm gonna give them a cube. Take the freebie. How's Valkyrie been feeling for me? Valkyrie is kind of becoming my favorite Series 5 card behind Darkhawk at the moment. Really, I like cards like this that serve a dynamic purpose, right? The fact that she like both buffs our stuff and makes theirs smaller feels fun. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Cindy. Well then, I guess playing Hood here doesn't matter, because we're gonna... Actually, I should probably Hood... No, I don't want to Hood there, because I want to Dock-Ock. I want to Dock-Ock here next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, we're dead? I believe we're dead. Very good storm.
Escaped.
I do not think... I'm gonna repeat this a lot. Maybe we should make a command for it. I do not think Valkyrie solves any of the problems that Cerebro 3 has. Cerebro 3's primary problem in my experience playing with it is that it's not a good deck when it doesn't have Cerebro, and Valkyrie doesn't help you create a backup plan for when you're missing Cerebro. She just makes your draws where you have Cerebro better. Our deck's filled with good stuff viable. Yeah, you tend to call them like disruptive decks. If you look at my YouTube channel, there's a highlight called Budget Disruption that I think is a good example of kind of a good stuff deck in Marvel Snap. Which Valkyrie variant do I think I'm going to get? I'm not sure yet. The Leech Leader deck is a good stuff deck. Yeah, that's probably an accurate description. I'd be inclined to agree with that. I guess there's no rush to play her. Thanks, Weens. Appreciate you. Clip 2, look at that. Thank you for the almost 5 years, by the way, Thump. Welcome back. I think I might have missed Mike Man, and Reno Jenkins for deck building. Appreciate it. Excuse me? Alright, we lost, but it was funny. I accept your terms and conditions. I accept.
Escaped.
Their Doc Ock was much better than ours. If they pulled Valk there, they probably still end up winning, right? Because they could add one more card at the end. Chillin', we're chillin'. Tentatively Mojo left, I think. Drex, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. And Micah Kane, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Feels like Mr. Fantastic into the Citadel. I guess it's the same amount of stats though, huh? That was a hubbed Deadpool in their Nova deck. It's a sick beat if I ever saw one. What's going on, Sheep? Wait. I accept. I accept your terms and conditions. Hub is doing work on both sides here. I think Marvel Snap could be an esport. I think Marvel Snap's card release system probably runs counter to it being a successful esport. Someone said, do you see Forbes' article claiming Marvel Snap is pay to win? Life is pay to win, chat. I think life is pay to play, maybe. I think we're dead here with this. They have like a 16 power Deadpool in their hand, right?
Escaped.
I think Marvel Snap's dev's stated goal of having more cards means you have more variety and choices in what you can play is a good and reasonable goal that they have so far been doing a good job of achieving. I understand and sympathize with people who are sad they can't play with brand new cards right when they release, but also like you're not gonna have a better chance to win because you have access to things like Super Scroll and Sentry and Null, right? A lot of these Series 5 cards have been very narrow in their application. Also, the way this game handles FOMO, fear of missing out, compared to other games is you're only missing out on early access in Marvel Snap, right? It's not like Genshin Impact or Raid Shadow Legends or other gacha games where, like, if you don't get the character in the time frame when it releases, you're never going to get the character because it rotates out. That's not how it is in Genshin either. Listen, motherfucker, I just spent $200 pulling a C2 Raiden because her banner's gonna leave and she won't be back again for a long time. So don't you for a goddamn second tell me I don't understand how Genshin Impact works. Get the fuck out of my chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
For people who aren't familiar with me, in addition to being something of a small dolphin in Genshin, I also, in a former life, was an endgame Raid Shadow Legends player, and I've played Magic the Gathering for 2.5 decades. To say that I know my way around predatory mobile economies and loot boxes is an understatement. Making content largely focused around games in this industry has been my job for the better part of 5 years now. Who's my favorite in Genshin? I would be lying if I didn't say part of the reason I got C2 Raiden was because I also wanted Constellations on my Rosaria. He's my favorite primary DPS. Okay, so Doc Ock, this looks like a Galactus deck, right? I played Magic Online as well. I have, yeah. So I've been doing content since before Magic Arena existed. I've been doing content full time for 5 years, so slightly before Magic Arena's open beta. Wait, they have a Squirrel Girl from the hub? Or the Triskelion? Is this a Galactus? I'm so confused as to what deck they are right now. Please be Galactus. What's a Hobgoblin? Chat, I'm so confused. What is going on? I think we've won, but also, what is this game? What is happening? We beat leader, right? This is 9. This is here. This is technically optimal, question mark? It's probably still Galactus with a bad draw. Yeah, that's true. Please don't dance. Listen, I can dance if I wanna. I can leave my cares behind. And if your friends don't dance, well then, they're no friends of mine. Do-do-do. 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 Be-do-do. Be-do-do. Do-do-do. 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 It's really strange to me how often people comment that I shouldn't move around while I stream.
Victory.
You see the hood? Yeah, I would love to show off my hood split. It's got rainbow alternating Kirby dots. Beautiful, beautiful. You're supposed to move 10 minutes every hour, at least, chat. Listen, chat, I'm gonna be 32 in a week. I gotta move around or my back will revolt. I can't just sit in the chair. Why didn't the Yellow Jacket decrease Demon's power? Because Demon wasn't face up at the time. And whenever I bring up my age, there's always the same thought that runs through chat's head. And it's okay, you can think it. You're thinking, man, this dude is old and ugly for only being 32. The truth is, chat, I also have 3 children. and every child that you have ages you by a minimum of 5 years. So physically, I might only be closing in on 32, but it's much worse than that given everything else. All right, I would like your cards to come into play in New York.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That's the case of like 106. Also, just for clarity's sake, it's a minimum of 5 years per child. So if you feel like your children have aged you more than 5 years, I believe you. Monka Duck chat. Monka Duck chat. Oh my god, the Thors came into play in the right order. The Thors came into play in the right order. Beauteous. It's beautiful. Do do do. Beauty do 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 do. Bum bum ba-dum. Wait, Doc Ock was the last card I played, right? It's so, while I want to Absorbing Man, their what's it called here? I think I need plus 12 on the Mjolnir to win this game. We're gonna lose the game if I Absorbing Man the Doc Ock. I think I have to do this, unfortunately. This is the we're gonna win the game line.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Honestly, I probably should have snapped before we did this. Because now if they go five into 6 to win here, we should be able to win these other 2 locations, right? Is the game plan? They have to soak. No wait, even 5 into 6 is only 11, right? We actually tie? Yeah, perfect. Do I want to Valk proactively? I don't think I do. Get leeched here, but still. I'll be 12 to 6. Am I better off doing this? I think this is better. Oh, and they hadn't played into Vormir yet! They hadn't played into Vormir yet! Oh, they scammed themselves, chat. The leader got played there on turn 2 because of Project Pegasus. That's hilarious. Easy clap. As a Thor variant from the beta season pass. It is, yeah. I will get a replay eventually. We just don't know when yet. The cold doesn't really bother us because we have Valkyrie, so that's nice. Hand's gonna end up over here. What happens if both players have Daredevil? Oh yeah, they just cancel out. So that's TLDR. Dead to a Galactus here. Okay, so this is definitely gonna be a Valk the Hobgoblin angle. Not sure if good, certainly great, chat. Come here, friends. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Doc Ock the right to fill for Mojo. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to Doc Ock the right to fill for Mojo. The odds this wins the game. Non-zero? I'll stay for a cube. Damn. Yeah, I think, and that's something I gotta think about. I've never played these two cards in the same deck. Doc Ock forcing Mojo to trigger on their side is actually kind of sweet. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely sweet. I think we're vibing for now, and we'll wasp the Thor into Morag next turn, is my plan. Iceman into Domino.
Victory.
I feel like Domino should just be coded to always beat the Danger Room. Should just be like unwritten rule. You don't need to put it on our card text. This should just be a widely accepted thing that Domino survives the Danger Room.
I am Iron Man.
What decks have I been liking for Morag? From among the established, like, good decks, I think, Lockjaw Thor is a really good choice because it has, 0 cost cards in it. This Valkyrie deck's been fun, too, for the same reason. But things with Doctor Doom or other cheap cards like this go a long way. All right, so we're hoping to draw Valkyrie. I think we're hoping to draw Valkyrie. I did finally get my ink split on HUD. I think feature locations stay too long. I think feature locations feel like they stay too long for players that are heavily invested into the game. But for people that are playing Marvel Snap more casually, the current feature location length is probably good. If that makes sense.
Opponent snapped.
I'm chillin'. We drew the Valkyrie for our Thors in the center, I think.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
How fast do you think they're adding new locations? I think the current rate of adding new locations is good.
Mjolnir, to me.
I think one new location. So one of the things you need to understand, Chip, is that when you're just coming into Marvel Snap, some of it's definitely gonna feel a little overwhelming, but also there are a lot of us that have been playing Snap for a long time, and the steady, constant drip of content is important for keeping endgame players engaged. Okay, I have a choice to make this turn, Chip. Do we Doc Ock or do we Valkyrie plus Hammer? I think I want to Doc Ock to fill their thing here, so that way we get to win this side over here with Ant-Man next turn. They could, like, Storm or something here to get us, though. I need to Valk before I Hammer, so that way, chat, you need to Hammer second, because I don't want Valkyrie to strip the Hammer bonus. So I'm missing the Valkyrie on the 3 on the Hammer, but I'm getting 6 from the Hammer on the Thor. Doesn't that only tie the one on the right? Yes. I guess that's fair. If I would have done them the other way, this Hammer would have still buffed this Thor to win, and then I break the parity here. Yeah, I think you're right, Chet. I think you're right that I'm supposed to have... I'm supposed to have done these in the other order. Oh my god. Fuck you, Wanda! Fuck you, Wanda! Holy shit! Holy shit, are you kidding me? You've gotta be kidding me. Get fucking destroyed. Yeah, good beats, good beats. Listen, chat, some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. That's just how it be. People always ask me after a game like that, Jeff, how can you be so calm and move on to the next one? Listen, chat, I spent 20 years playing hour-long matches that ended in game 3s where I didn't make my 3rd land drop, so I died. Any tilt Marvel Snap can throw at me in a 4 or 5 minute game just is fucking nothing in comparison. Gets a hearty chuckle because our opponent beats the odds, and we move along to the next one. Sometimes that's just how it be. One of the reasons why I think Snap is such a fantastic game is because the short game length really helps mitigate the feel bads other card games tend to have. I think I'm gonna go for not Valkyrie here with an organic lane win. Actually, this might be a we tee up the Doc Ock to fill Lamaria for Mojo angle. I think is what we're gonna go for here. Because might have some fun plan. Just play Absorbing Man on curve, it won't do anything. I'll just provide some stats. I think if you're a competitively focused player, the lack of rewards or incentive to play once you reach infinite is a problem, but that's also a problem for a very small amount of people, chat. You have to realize that only like 3 to 10% of players are hitting infinite in a given season. So the number of people where it's like, oh, this is tough because there's nothing for us to do is the small problem. I once lost a $150 match in top 32 because my opponent had literally nothing into top deck Faithless looting 3 Phoenixes to win, and I drove 5 hours to that tournament. Yep. I drove 14 and a half hours to New Jersey and lost playing for mid 4 figures in an invitational top 8 to running Mana Leaks. Shit happens. Does 26 hold? Giving away my place of residence. I live in central Illinois in the Bloomington normal area. Piece of information that's easily Googleable. Ooh! The Mjolnir makes holding the 26 much less likely. Always infinite. Just Dr. Doom! Okay, chat. I am fully on board. I am fully on board for the Dr. Doom fill the mojo path. I am fully, this is, I've been trying to find a place to play my Doc Ock, and this might not be it, but it's still, this is a combo I can get into, okay? If you said, Jeff, what's your pet card that's kind of bad most of the time, but has some niche use cases that you love playing? Doc Ock is the answer. Let's go Redbirds. I did my graduate degree at Illinois State here in Bloomington. There are more than cornfields near normal. There are also soybean fields. Yep. Ruth. Grew up in the Joliet Plainfield area. Yeah, I grew up in Alsip and Blue Island in the South Chicago suburbs. Is where I am originally from. We did finally get a hood, Inkify. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. This was my 9th or 10th split on the demon here. Want to send us up and thank you for the Lockthor list. Got me from 80 to infinite. Hey, Kazig, congrats. Yeah, I think that deck is great. Definitely one of my favorites. Little sad that both my things went here. I was hoping to get a Valkyrie into here before. We're leaving. We have no news currently on buffs or nerfs.
Escape.
I've shared this one before, chat, but to give you context on where I live, this is a photo of my backyard. And the person that said there's more than corn and normal, we also have soybean fields. This field rotates, corn and soybeans, alternating years. Half of it actually just got plowed this past fall to build some more houses back in here, but over here there's still fields. There's a Little Moves deck still good. It's fine. I think the Little Moves deck specifically struggles with Silver Surfer because it doesn't put bigger numbers into play. But outside of that matchup, I think it's all right. But I build that playground myself. No, my children play on that playground, chat. I hired professionals to do it. I'm down to let Hood, Clown, and Warrior falls. Yeah, the fields are not mine. I am not a farmer, chat. I live in a subdevelopment. I live in a subdevelopment on like the very edge of town. I said this before, and I'll say it again. 10 out of 10 would recommend mid-sized town living. The town where I live, while it's surrounded by cornfields, has 100,000 people in it. My 3,000 square foot home with that big backyard costs less than $300,000. It's a good scene. Spartan, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Mjolnir.
Well, so Illinois is a bastion of blue in the deep red politics here in the Midwest. We have wonderful things like legal marijuana, and JB and the Illinois Dems have done a lot of good here in the last few years. What if I Doc Ock here, and then we get to go Jacket, Valkyrie this, and we're just hoping that these keep the right? Oh, that's our biggest weakness, chat. We can actually just... Wait a minute. Oh, we have priority. Fuck, we have priority because of their Mr. Negative. Well, so if they didn't have Iron Man here, this guarantees us the win on the left, right? Because I would get to do this, and then we break the parity. But because of Iron Man, we can't break the parity is the problem. And we have priority going into this turn, so... Thanks for the Prime Frog, appreciate it. Because we have priority, I can't Valkyrie their stuff here on Warrior Falls. And actually, if we didn't have priority here, we could Valk into Demon, and then all the 3s would die on Falls to Demon, which is sad. Yeah. Oh, Bishop breaks parity too. Yeah, that's true. This is definitely one of the things. So I cut Sentry from this build. One of the things that Sentry did for this deck that felt nice a couple of times yesterday is he actually helps us lose priority going into the end turns, which is frequently good. I'm glad you appreciated it, Big Blade. I tried to stick to focusing purely on talking about the details and not making it personal in any way, shape, or form, but that's not going to stop other people from acting like it wasn't deeply personal. Was priority. Priority refers to whose cards flip up first. This is not a random factor. Whosever name is currently highlighted in gold is going to flip first, and priority is determined by who's currently winning on board. And in the event where the board is tied, like at the start of the game, it's decided randomly. This is an incredibly bad matchup for our deck. Blue Marvel and Patriot, ongoing effects. You know, honestly, is this deck supposed to have Enchantress in it? Is this deck supposed to have Enchantress in it? Yeah, maybe Rogue's better. Titania's been kind of whatever. This matchup's bad. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I think Rogue actually sounds kind of great. No, Absorbing Man's been good. Titania's been kind of whatever. Yeah, Absorbing Man with Rogue also. No, Absorbing Man Rogue doesn't work. Absorbing Man Enchantress works though. Okay, is that a nod towards Enchantress then? I think that's a nod towards Enchantress then. Because of the Absorbing Man interaction. I don't think I need Enchantress for curve, or Rogue for curve purposes. Oh, is Enchantress another Asgardian card? Because that does savor the flavor then. That's an extra one. Enchantress seems tough with 3 ongoing cards. Yeah, I guess, but like, turning off their ongoing is a lot better than ours, right? Do you often need to Enchantress 2 lanes? No, but you often need to get rid of 2 things in the same lane. Is a thing. Why doesn't Absorbing Man work with Rogue? Because when Rogue or Mystique gain an ongoing effect, they lose their on reveal. So an Absorbing Man goes, hey, does the last card you play have an on reveal? The answer is now no. My collection level. We are closing in on 11,000. Closing in on 11,000. We are a large sea creature in these parts. Think they should make Absorbing Man work with Rogue and Mystique? I think so, honestly. I understand mechanically from a rules perspective why they don't work with those cards, but also intuitively players expect them to work with those cards, and I think player expectations are an important thing to have managed. Is collection level 2,000 reasonable less than a month into snapping? Ah, something of a large sea creature yourself, I hear. The only wrong collection level in Marvel Snapchat is the one that you're not having fun getting to. Is Hood my favorite card? Hood is one of my most played Series 3 cards, just in large part due to the fact that it's so flexible. Hood just like has synergy incidentally with a lot of things in Marvel Snap. It's unfortunate. I think Wave also needs adjustment, Spearin. Wave and Leader are the 2 cards I would like to see some small or not so small redesigns on. Have the devs given streamers anything like in-game cards, currencies, etc.? It's wild seeing such high collection levels on stream. So it is actually illegal in the United States if you have a relationship with a developer to not be disclosing that relationship. Even receiving free product for the game counts as being sponsored by FTC regulations here in the United States. So no, they have not given me... Are people saying the stream disconnected? Do y'all see me? Is Twitch having an issue? Good? All right. Cool. All right. Maybe Twitch is having a hiccup of some sort. So no, chat, I have spent just under $3,000 on Marvel Snap this year. As a metric you may or may not be looking for. To give you context. This might win the game. Also might lose though. And they're out. Good beats.
Victory.
This deck felt better without Sentinel. I don't know. I don't know that I've played it enough to really have a feeling. Doc Ock's been fun. That seems high, but you must like the return of investment on that. I currently have 2,943 concurrent subscribers here on Twitch. And I get $3.50 per subscriber. So my spending on Marvel Snap is an investment in my content here, and my content pays for me to live and my family to eat and have a roof over their head. What I do before full-time streaming, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at the high school and college level. I also spent time doing process and system automation at a Fortune 50 company. I have a background in software development as well. Valkyrie, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Think back Mephisto doubling cubes in the game is a good concept. I think it's really neat and novel, yeah. Streaming is something, my channel here has been partnered for, I think, 88 months now. And streaming different card games and stuff is something I'd always done for fun for a long time. And then at one point, the metrics were just kind of taken off. So my wife and I made a point to make time for me to invest more into it, and became my job. The $3 per subscriber for each month. Yes, when you use a Prime sub or you subscribe with a Tier 1 sub here on my channel, I get $3.50 from it.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Just mono Patriot. Ever been involved in designing a card game? No, I'm not big on the actual game design aspect. Hey, to Subra and Durant. Thanks for taking a couple of bucks from Jeff Bezos and sliding them my way. Appreciate it. It's $3.50 before taxes. That's true. Those numbers are post-taxes. Uncle Sam gets his cut. What are the benefits for higher tiers? I don't have any strict benefits for higher tier subs on my channel. You're just sending me more support personally. You get some extra like emotes and stuff, but I don't really go out of my way to add extra incentives on top of that. Another streamer said Prime subs don't get the Twitch cut taken out of it. Well, well, this is funny, right? I get to Doc Ock here, and then we lock them out. Technically, the Prime subs are like Twitch paying me, right? Out of their own money, so I don't really know the roundabouts of whether you want to consider that their cut or not. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Osterik. Appreciate it. Mike F's around and finds out. Thanks for finding your Prime sub this way again. And Jack, thank you as well. Well, this is hilarious. Chat, I am cripplingly and hopelessly addicted to playing Doc Ock. It is just, when it works as a disruptive card, it is just so satisfying. Hey, Argoff, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Because, like, they were very clearly teeing up to, like, Patriot into Mystique, right? Like, this is the best esports card in Snap, not close. It is a peak dopamine button. So, Second Dinner has said they eventually intend to sell variants for the tokens or whatever you want to call them that like Dr. Doom and Hood make. So those will be purchasable at some point. Play Mojo to the right for now, just in case this is more egg. You've made a meta-defining deck, something like that. If they don't get rid of Mindscape, it's kind of bad for us, huh?
Face the might of Asgard.
When
Yes!
aid my hand.
Nailed it. Okay, so we're officially punting the center. And then, is this Doc Ock on the left to lock them out of Morag on the right? It totes is, right? This card's extra funny with Morag. I should probably snap here, yeah. We're infinite shit. Oh no! Who plays Hobgoblin in their Devil Dino deck, chat? Brutal, savage, wrecked. The pride cometh before the fall, chat. Yeah, the no snap was very clearly intentional. Oh, is that an Agent 13? Holy fuck, I think you're right, it's Agent 13. Good. Golly. Ben Brode's watching this stream and he's like, fuck this guy's Doc Ock in particular. Get him out of here. It sounds like Twitch is having some issues. A couple people posted Fs in chat earlier. My connection to Twitch has been stable the entire time. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can do. Hopefully whatever problem they're having gets resolved here soon. Opinion on Darkhawk. Darkhawk is currently my favorite Series 5 card. If you want a full breakdown on my rankings of the Series 4 and 5 cards, I've got them in my buyer's guide here for the month. But I like him a lot. He's been super flexible, and I have a lot of fun building decks around him. Is it worth to pick up Viper to combo with Hood from the shop? I think Viper is one of my favorite. Viper's also one of my favorite cards in the game. I think if you like playing Hood, Viper is an excellent pickup along it. It's kind of just generically stronger than the bunch, right? Yeah, to a degree. It's definitely more flexible. I'm trying to decide where are we. I think I'm mojoing Necrotia because there's a real chance we Doc Ock Necrotia this game, I think. Yeah, let's do this. What percentage of my investment has gone to purchasing missions? I max mission purchases every single day in Marvel Snap. I don't think Valkyrie fixes any of the problems Cerebro 3 has, and I'm not really interested in playing those cards together. He's ready to pinch, chat. He's ready to pinch. Oh yeah, come here, friends. Show me leader. Oh, baby. The Necrotia dodge the Shang-Chi. Get fucking juked. Leader, pumpkin eater. Get the fuck out of here.
Victory.
Why didn't you make a big deal about leaders here? Let me rephrase your question. Why didn't you make a big deal out of a card that wasn't really being played and hadn't shown that it was powerful and overbearing? Does that kind of give you your answer back to you? Can you make Null work without Galactus? Kind of. I think Null is okay in the... I think Null is very good in the Deadpool archetype, but I don't think the Deadpool archetype is very good in and of itself. It's like the long and short of it. So, this is a very common misconception, and if you had this misconception, I'd encourage you to watch my reserves full breakdown, because I get more into it than what I'm going to say here. But when you finish Series 3, you don't only start getting 400 tokens. Your boxes that would have had cards in them now instead have 400 tokens, is how it works. So per group of 4 boxes, you get one group of 400 tokens and one group of 100 tokens. This is just like a shitty tempo absorbing man. You make Thanos work without Quinjet. It's probably fine. Can the 400 tokens high roll into a Series 4 or Series 5 card? It actually can't high roll into a Series 4 card because the Series 4 cards are statically defined per group of 10 reserves. But any chance you would have to open a Series 3 card will 1 in 100 be a Series 5 card. And if that sounds a little convoluted and you missed some of that, it is, and all the details are in the reserves breakdown video. So I think the crux of the problem with the Deadpool archetype not being very good is simply that Cosmo and Armor are probably a little bit too good. I think they need to probably dial up the numbers on a number of the Destroy cards or make Cosmo and or Armor worse. I think the numbers they have now would probably be fine if there just weren't so many hate cards. This is why we play Hood to face down locations, Chip. This is why we play Hood to face down locations. You haven't gotten a single S5 card out of reserve despite opening hundreds. I have gained over 3,000 collection levels since they added Series 5 cards to Marvel Snap, and I have opened zero Series 5 cards from reserves. And again, it is 1 in 400 to open a Series 5 card in a reserve. So technically, you should only expect to get one every 4,800 levels. So I'm not even running bad not having opened any Series 5 cards. Those of you who have opened it are running far above average. It is Marvel Dice Turn on the shelf behind me. My wife and I do a lot of board gaming. What's the strategy for playing into unknown versus known locations? Well, that strategy depends on your deck, what cards you're playing, and if there's a feature location or not. For example, with Morag being a feature location right now, it's actually beneficial to be playing into face down locations more frequently so you can get things into Morag ahead of time, potentially. I think we just play Doc on the left tier, chat, because they need to put more. They're going to put swarms into here. Well, if they're going to put swarms into here, is Doc Ock mid a W? Maybe it is, actually. Yeah, I think they're gonna fill this, right? Oh, not quite. Okay, get this roll. We're good to go? We're good to go. Sweet.
Victory.
Orca actually wasn't released into the game. There was some kind of bug with Orca and it wasn't in with the rest of the cards. This deck's been a ton of fun. I am a sucker for anything that feels remotely playable with Doc Ock, chat. And Doc Ock Mojo, I feel like I'm gonna have to explore some other Doc Ock Mojo decks. Doc Ock Mojo is a 1-2 I haven't played with before, and I'm kinda surprised. Do I have a Thanos deck? Yeah, I really like Lockjaw Thanos. There's a few highlights of that up on my YouTube channel at this point. There's a season pass worth getting. If you are spending money on Marvel Snap, the season pass is the absolute best ratio of money to stuff you can get in this game. Do I have a command? I think I have a command. I am still missing the Angela variant. It was funny, this one showed up in my shop the next day after I made my variant video. Like, thank you. Is it possible to rename MTG bot to something else? It is not. It is not my bot. It is a community tool that does card lookups for a variety of games at this point. I'm playing Wasp to here, because if they only play one card, this fills their hand. Edge.
My hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why do we have the sickest hood variant? Because sometimes we are lucky. Oh, you know what? I should have played Thor second so I could do this, right? Although I guess I just really don't have room for hammers either. What are we doing here? Are we punting the flooding, chat? I think I might be punting the flooding. This feels like a play demon mid angle. I think this is demon mid into Jane right, draw my hammer, and then on the last turn we go Doc Ock Ant-Man hammer in some combination. And again, you can see here how I'm just kind of mapping out my turn, right? And Debris here says get fucked all of your planning, but in an ideal world we were planning things out. All right, let's fill here and then hope that Jane can win the middle with +8. Jane might win the middle still. Reflex, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Number of plays that beat us here. Their deck's a really interesting collection of things. All right, Mr. Baku. Mr. Baku is not one of them.
Victory.
Cry Havoc and let slip the Doc. Thanks for letting slip the Prime sub. Chico and Reflex. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. They skipped turn 6 so M'Baku could jump out. Of course, chat. Our previous opponent was a class act. You've collected enough boosters to get Yellow Jacket to a red border later today. Or tonight, I guess I should say, which is nice. The embassy. Mojo Jojo? Mojo Jojo. Our hand is super awkward. The people at Infinite still playing leader must be fun at parties, mood. I do think Second Dinner will handle leader. I'm hoping they redesign it. I'm expecting them to just go ahead and knock some points of stats off of it. Sorry, my wife came in to talk to me. Apologies, that was my fault. If we Valkyrie and we play these two here, saying something like a Blue Marvel, we should be good to go, right? Like even leader we break parity on. Good chat, friendo. Derp, derp, play leader. Oh no! We derped too hard. Oh, fuck it, Mr. Fantastic. I don't think I had anything that could beat Mr. Fantastic in the middle. Leader play being toxic with the emotes afterwards. Yeah, I don't think I had any other sequencing, right? Afternoon, Chico. Good luck with your audition. Yeah, combination of Scorpion and Mr. Fantastic. That was a little rough. Can always play breaking parity like I'm 5. Yes, that's honestly something I should probably do more often. So, Valkyrie, it's parity, by the way, not parity, parity. So, Valkyrie is what we refer to in a card game as a symmetrical effect. She impacts both sides equally. So, breaking parity with a card like Valkyrie refers to something like Ant-Man or Mojo or Mr. Fantastic, where we win despite the effect impacting both sides equally. I think I'm punting the flooding here. Oh, they have Patriot. Hey, Riker, thanks for stopping over here on the Twitch side to drop that off. Appreciate it. Okay, the good news is we get to Enchantress that one. And that one? Alright. Alright. Now, it is worth noting that when I Enchantress these, they're gonna gain 6 stats here in the center. They only have 2 cards in their hand. Think I played Jane. There's a good chance we lose this. This matchup is hard for us, like I've been saying. Does this win the game? This puts them to 16 in the middle. Sorry, 15 in the middle. Oh, and we're also only going to be at 15, so I actually need to put this here. And then I need 14 to win the right. Well, we beat Ultron on the right. We're gonna lose to Blue Marvel. Invisible Woman implies they're the Ultron build, though. I don't think they're a Surfer deck. I think they're Ultron. Ultron, they'd be 13 and we'll be 14. Because they'll be, Ultron is 8 and they'll have 2 and 3. Yeah, Kazar and Invisible Woman imply Ultron, and where this play is beating Ultron. Yeah, Enchantress is definitely what this deck wants. No, they don't get +8 here because Debris doesn't get wiped away. So Enchantress will remove abilities from their 3 cards with ongoing effects, making them abilityless, and then Patriot will kick them up to 15 here. Yeah, well, and Enchantress just, like, really solves the explicit problem this deck was having, right? Like, our issue was that we keep losing to Blue Marvels and Patriots, and Enchantress is a very direct answer to those, right? Punisher, yeah, Punisher's okay. Simply a reasonable card. So we actually want a Mr. Fantastic off to the right here, right? So that way we get extra power into here without having to commit a slot. Oh, hold on, chat. This could be my wife. Hello? Yep. Uh-huh. Are you sure? Ugh. All right, if you insist. All right, sorry, chat. That was was actually the fun police, and they've told me that I am obligated to take away all of this Wong player's fun. Because I am playing one of the many cards that takes away Wong's fun. Watch us just get absolutely destroyed after making this joke.
Wind.
Okay, so they're just storming. That's fine. That's fine. Storm is not a big deal. Do I play for the flooding? I feel like I can play for the flooding here. Whoa!
Wakanda forever.
Oh no, Monka Panther chat. I believe we have died to Arnim Zola. They're 75% tabbed to Zola chat. We should leave.
Escaped.
Good game, Beetle. Mojo is fun with Sinister London. That's typically a location that fills up. Yes, if we would have had Valkyrie that last game, it would have been excellent. Would have won the game. We got in the deck highlight that I posted this morning, there is a Valkyrie getting to neuter a Black Panther sequence. It's quite excellent. Is Mr. Fantastic here? Collector, Human Torch. Oh, they're the Beast Bounce deck. Right, I just got Beast too. Okay. I didn't put two and two together there until just now. So I got like a Falcon coming here. I kinda can't do much. This is just like tempo absorbing man. I could beast my mojo back, I guess, but I don't really that I really have time to like play that back out. Monka Enchantress chat! Oh no! They're using our gal against us. Alright, if I Thor, we're 1 in 3 to draw a hammer. We've lost our mojo.
Might of Asgard.
True words.
Mjolnir.
This means I win left and right, right? Because of Mr. Fantastic? They make their plays, and then my Valk goes left and right? Because they have priority. So again, the person whose name is highlighted in gold flips first. Yeah, Valkyrie will reset the collector. Just says, hey, you have 3 attack now. There'll be 12 and we have 14. Yeah. This is why Mr. Fantastic is in the deck. If Mr. Fantastic is in the center, you win a full Valk path on the left or the right. And in this case, you win a full Valk path on the left and the right. Fun Scarlet Witch. Is that better than the one I'm currently using, chat? Not that I would play Scarlet Witch a lot. Well, actually, I almost have enough boosters to split her. Do we like this one? Or do we like this one? I think I like this one better. This is a very witchy Scarlet Witch, that's true. They're both pretty good. I agree with that. We have a favorite character in Marvel Dice Throne. Black Widow draws a lot of cards. I'm a big fan of her in Dice Throne. I want to try Zola Valk. So the problem with Zola Valk is, you don't generally have like a lane completely clear in this deck because you're gonna flood the board. They constantly add new variants. Yep, new variants, new locations, new cards, constant stream of stuff. Well, Thor loves to drink at the bar, chat, and then we can play the Mjolnirs into the bar with no name. It's a real get drunk energy. Drinks on him, Chip. Okay, and this is actually funny because now if you win Baxter, you lose bar with no name.
Face the might of Asgard. Face the might of Asgard.
Face the might of Asgard. I should chill on these. Is there any reason to play my Mjolnirs out proactively? Chat, what is a real Marvel Snap card they could play that punishes me for holding the Mjolnir? Leech. So I can't get punished till next turn, right? They played Cyclops, right? Wave's not likely. They could wave into Sarah, but that would have been the previous turn. Okay, Leech is a real card. I'm gonna wait and play them on, I'll play it on 5. Okay, that's a punish because now I can't Absorbing Man is a little sad. Oh, we can technically absorbing man left still. That's true because of the Baxter building. Okay, noted. Noted for the future, chat. We can do that next turn, right? We should yellow jacket left. LOL, maybe. We'll see. If we draw another hammer, I want to play another hammer.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Come on. Come take my cubes. Are they gonna storm us? They might storm the bar with no name.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir,
Oh, you know
to
what?
me.
Because storm with bar no name could be a thing, maybe I am supposed to Doc Ock here.
Mjolnir, to me. Avengers, assemble. Avengers, assemble. Avengers, assemble. Avengers, assemble. I wouldn't do it.
They go to 16 here. If they go Storm Surfer, they're leaving. I think this is the play. I think this is the play if they're staying in and we're expecting Storm. Because this puts us to 19 on the right, and then we win here and here, right? I think they snap to signal Storm, but they must not have it. Yeah, I think if they're staying in here, we punt the bar. Is the TLDR. And we play for Baxter Building and Bar Sinister. Yeah. Yeah, man, this... I think I've found my new happy place in Marvel Snapchat. This one is really kind of gas. It's making me think. There's a lot of good sequencing decisions. I just want meaningful sequencing decisions. Everyone finds their happy place in Marvel Snap when Bar Sinister show up. No joke, Bar Sinister is my favorite location. Not close. Favorite Marvel Snap location, Bar Sinister. A9B9, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. It's just a status update, chat, because I know some of you were concerned. It's now day 4, and the bag of chocolate pretzels hasn't been finished yet. I would like you all to be respectful and impressed by the amount of restraint that I have shown.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Absorbing Manning Mjolnir, chat. It's my favorite. If you have already purchased the season pass in Marvel Snap, and you want to spend more money on progress in the game, the Sunspot bundle and other bundles with collector's tokens like it are the next best thing you can spend money on. I will never tell you that buying an expensive thing in a mobile game is good value, because that's subjective and it's digital goods. But as far as I have money, I want to spend it on Marvel Snap progress goes, the bundle is the best way to use that spending. We put Yellow Jacket here, put Jane over here, grab 2 hammers out of our deck. TJ Dowdy, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I would assume that we're gonna get another token bundle right after this current one leaves. I assume there will always be a token bundle and always be a cosmetic bundle in the shop. For people talking about the Sarah Angela bundle, that is not the collector tokens bundle I'm referencing. That's the next cosmetic bundle. So I assume when the Sunspot bundle leaves in a week or whatever it is, we'll get another one in the shop with the new variant and collector's tokens alongside it. What if we do this? This worst case ties here. And then we're gonna have, oh no, we'll lose to their Mr. Fantastic if I do this. Actually, awkward. They have the parity breaker. Huh? Well, I think with that in mind, do we think they can play 4 things here? What if I do this? Do you think they can play 3 things here? They probably can't play 3 things here, right? When they can't play 3 things here, playing here could also be fine. It might be right to put Wasp here. They can lead her, that's true. Alright, can we get my tokens leader? My cubes, whatever you want to call them. That's it? Alright, so that was a bluff snap then, right? Get out of here.
To me. Victory.
Yeah, I don't think they're likely to win middle, chat. The hammers are adding 12 to Thor. I have to say, like, Valkyrie's been great in this deck too, but one use of Absorbing Man I hadn't explored before this deck, incidentally, is that Thor, Absorbing Man, Jane Foster is a really great 3-4-5 curve. Like, really strong. Have you had any problems copying Blue Marvel's ability with Mystique? I have not. Was there a rogue or an enchantress involved? And are you sure you played Blue Marvel last? Usually you're just missing something on board when a question like that comes up. Also, chat, can we appreciate for a minute here that I think Valkyrie has made Yellow Jacket playable? What another fantastic addition to Marvel Snap's complicated metagame. Friends. Hey, look, chat. It's another deck where Doc Ock looks good. My favorite kind of deck. You're right. We should push the button. I'm gonna push the button. I'm pretty sure this is a human playing the move deck based on their cosmetics being gray and green. This locks the vulture out of moving. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, chat. That's the good stuff. Things you love to see. It.
Victory.
So we talked about Rogue versus Enchantress in this deck a little bit when we picked it out earlier. But for those that weren't here, to give you a catch up, the main deck we want Enchantress against is Patriot. And you really need to be able to Enchantress or get rid of multiple ongoing effects against Patriot to win the game a lot of the time. And while Enchantress obviously has some issues with our own ongoing cards, we can make a calculated decision on whether or not we want to turn our own things off when we play her out. Then someone asked if you've ever lost the Nexus and won the game. Yeah, we actually did that twice in one stream session last week. I think I've done it 3 or 4 times overall. It's rare, but it happens. What are your thoughts on running Super Skrull in Patriot? I think Super Skrull is a reasonable tech card that can be put into most decks. It is very much a Shang-Chi Enchantress level answer card. It's narrow in application, but very good when it's good. And congrats on getting the Vibraniums, Emmas. You're having fun. Thanks for dropping by. I'm pretty brave, chat, but I don't know that I'm play Ant-Man into Danger Room brave. I really have not loved Sentry in anything, if I'm being honest. Excuse me. It was fine in this Valkyrie deck, but both Viper and Carnage with Sentry has felt incredibly awkward to me. The fact that you have to like wait till you have to use your turn 5 or turn 6 to deal with the Abomination feels clunky and awkward. Oh my gosh, chat. It's like Christmas. It's Doc Ock Christmas, chat. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of mojoing you. How do you generally try to approach the danger room? Play into it as normal, but avoid cards that rely on sticking to location. It really depends on like the context of my hand and stuff. I think we're just enchantressing here as a tempo. This might be just playing to the danger room. So I don't want to enchantress here and then Doc here and end up needing to play something else here. So I think we take the 25% on this one. Okay, it hadn't occurred to me that they could be a Mr. Negative deck, and I might need Enchantress to beat their ongoings here. Monka Iron Man chat. Monka Iron Man chat. All right, fingers crossed we pull their Mystique out of their hand here. Fingers crossed we pull their Mystique out of their hand here. Woohoo! Oh, chat. Oh, baby. If 3 cards in their hand and 2 of them are negatived, what are the odds this wins the game? Is Valkyrie Jacket more likely to win the game, or is Jacket Jane Thor more likely to win the game? Oh, Brood was negatived. Oh, that's a good call out. I did miss that. What do we think's more likely to win, chat? Valkyrie or Jane? Could really go either way. I think it's Jane. I think I'm inclined to say Jane is more likely. Okay. Put it and set it out. Yeah, that's just like... Is it copium to say Doc Ock might be good? I can't decide. Is there a chance, chat? Is there a chance? Is there a chance he's good? Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. That is a world I want to live in. Isn't it a world we all want to live in, chat? The Mojo Doc Ock might be the secret sauce, chat. Ooh, a little sad I played Yellow Jacket out. Maybe I was too proactive with that. Awkward. Hey, good game, Shocker. Shock value. Okay, I got you. Listen, you can talk to the regulars around here, but we missed names for a long time is all I'm saying. Okay. Come on a journey with me, chat. What if we do this, hoping 5's enough to win here, and then Doc Ock pulling into here with Mojo wins left, and we win left and right? I wanna live in a world where that's enough. I wanna believe that I am living in a world where that wins me the game. Can you split a base card 3 times and do a 4th split on a variant and get an ink? Yes! Yeah, your variant percentages are calculated by all of the splits on all of the cards. So this Doc Ock is adding 16 power on the left, right? We're going to 20. Yeah, but they won't be able to play a card next turn either. I'm locking us both out. This is a 20 wins left, 5 wins right gamble here. They could play, they only have 4 cards in hand, so if they play 2 cards like play here, we won't fill here, and then we could get in trouble. I think this is a good gamble. Respect. Respect! We've been out memed, chat. We've been out memed. They have the Mojo Doc Ock secret sauce. They're essentially unbeatable. You can't beat the Mojo Doc Ock secret sauce. Game recognizes game exactly.
Escape.
Salted Greg, thanks for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate it. That's true. We do have the cooler Mojo and Doc Ock. Big true, big true. Hey, Solo, thanks for dropping off a little bit of Jeff Bezos money my way. Well, I have a 2-drop at least. I think I'll just play Mysterio for stats is fine. Goose is actually kind of insane against us. I think I play the yellow jacket back out so I don't have to redraw it. How key is Valkyrie here, do you think? Without Valkyrie, the Wasp, yellow jacket, yeah, it just all falls apart. I think you could work on a different Mojo Doc Ock deck. Could be fun. But I think Valkyrie is probably very necessary here. Oh my gosh, we can Quake the Flooding. We're making content, chat. We are making content. I think I've lost the game. I'm not sure we could win anymore, but content has been created. We are at 15 going to 17 in the middle. We were hoping for the flooded to go mid here, obviously. Oh my gosh, they just locked us out of playing into the Triskelion. That's so heckin' rude. Goose and Wave is such a combo, chat. I wonder if they're playing the She-Hulk Wave deck. Probably. Alright, fine. Come take my cubes. Your deck is sweet. I believe we're dead here. We have 17 in the middle, but we have to win by what, 5 to come out ahead? They could also be concerned with the real Mysterio being here with us staying in and overthink it. Yeah, damn. No, they did the math, which was smart. If the real Mysterio was here, then they were winning here. Close game. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power, so we're up by 2, but they're up by 4, so they win. Dan Coyote, thank you for the brand new Prime. You show me your Electro Destroyer deck. It should be available on my decks page on snap.fan here. And if you're looking for some gameplay highlights, the Electro Destroyer deck will be my highlight on the Hooglandia Snap channel tomorrow morning. I'm playing this. Okay, Valkyrie makes playing here nice.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Definitely want Ant-Man to end up over here. I also want to make sure I just play something out of my hand here so that way we don't get over full when we're drawing next turn. Dr. Doom incoming. Could definitely be a Doom angle. We Jane here, and then we'll go Hammer, Valk, Wasp. Okay, and they're winning, so we have priority. I guess I have to win the right here, right? We beat leader. I'm only gaining 7 on the right, though. We're going to 25, so if they can put 12 into the right, we do lose, but I think they're going to play mid. Hi, little green fuck. Get fucked, little green fuck. Thanks for the 8 cubes, bud. Enjoy your stay. Mjolnir, to me. This is definitely a solid anti-leader deck. The old snap into call because they had leader, and then our deck is built to leverage our lovely lady here, and theirs is not. I mean, like, there's plenty of video. So, like, whenever people are like, you can't actually get to Infinite or be competitive playing with Series 2 cards, it's like, lots of people have made content with just Series 1 and Series 2 cards decks in Infinite. It's just like, that content doesn't change, right? Like it's like I could sit there and make more videos with the competitive Series 1 and Series 2 decks, but like I already have those. They're a playlist, and I can point to them and say, hey, go look, here's Infinite gameplay with these decks. Would Luke Cage be good in this deck? I don't know that Luke Cage is necessary. A lot of our cards were buffing with Valk more than anything, and you mostly just like choose not to play Valk into your paths where you have big things. Yes, to give a small moment of breath to the endless talking about leader. One of the problems with leader is not that it's unbeatable. The big problem with leader is that the correct answer to beating leader is usually change the deck you're playing. And in a game like Marvel Snap, where everybody has different collections and limited cards available to them, having the answer to a problem in the metagame be you have to play a different deck is not a good answer. Because most people don't have the flexibility in their collection to have that be a realistic thing they can do. This is pulling the trigger on Valkyrie kind of early. This is not a Doc-Ock game, chat. Our opponent is playing Lockjaw with lots of big things. We cannot play Doc-Ock here. So, this forces them to make another play right. They're snapping me. There's no way Doc-Ock mid wins the mid, right? Oh, we know they have Wasp because they redrew it with Jane. Yeah, that's true. There's no way we win left and center here, right? All right, these are esports cubes, chat. These are, oh, they have Mjolnir too. Oh yeah, the Thor is huge. Oh, I think I'm a coward, chat. This is 8, 18. We're only at 19 here in the middle. And they're at 10? No, I can't. There's no way we don't pull 9 out of their hand, chat. 0% we don't pull 9 out of their hand. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. Oh, hey, the shop rolled over, chat. I think I have Shuri pinned. Do I have Shuri pinned? Yeah, I think this is gonna be my last. I gotta decide between Shuri and Bast, chat. I think I'd rather have Shuri. So I'm missing Bast, Shuri, and Super Skrull. And Shuri and Bast are the two more widely played ones. Well, I'm gonna have like a week before I have 6K tokens, Marty. So if I'd rather have Bast, I could unpin this and work towards it. Yeah, Bast is, I feel like Shuri, I think Shuri's a better content card. Like, Bast, like, supplements existing decks well. Shuri, like, unlocks entirely new decks. Blaker, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Mindless, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate you keeping me around. All right, I think I wasn't gonna do another highlight on this kind of deck anytime soon, but probably gonna do one on this next week because that set of games is just like super insane. I would not recommend buying any Series 4 or 5 cards if you are not Series 3 complete. I do think I want to keep playing Doc-Ock though. Has anybody been playing Galactus? Has anybody been playing Marty, you're in chat. You've been playing Galactus, right? Have you been playing Doc-Ock in it? Has anybody been playing Doc-Ock in Galactus? I think I would like to continue playing my Doc-Ock, but in Galactus. this deck is just like actually all banger variants for us. Tag my list to Discord. Thank you. Oh. Oh yeah, Shang. This looks good, Marty. Thank you. Really, how is Sunspot been? That's an interesting one to me. What's the plan with him? And just like soak some energy for your null? You should play Titania over Lizard, you just don't have her. Okay. Noted. We're actually just almost 12 banger variants for this deck, chat. We're missing Yondu and Nova. There's an unreleased Nova variant I really want. We're gonna spend these 600 boosters on at some point. Oh, you know what? The top of my... What's it called here? It's a little bit cut off. Let's pull this down slightly and pull this up. Alright, let's do this. I don't know that we'll play Galactus for a long time, but I kinda just want to keep octopusing people, and Galactus is the other good way to do that. Don't ink Nova. I do not. I actually haven't split that card that much. What a nice turn 1 location. What a nice turn 1 location. Oh my god! And we get to Electro into Doc Ock, pull your hand somewhere, into Galactus, clear it off the board? Chat, this isn't right. This is wrong. Please don't report my channel for bullying. No! Come back! Come back! They left because of Yondu and assumed you had death. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Somebody please think of the content. Okay, chat, I'm gonna say something that I think might constitute a Marvel Snap hot take. So bear with me here. I don't think it is possible for a card that the only thing it does is make a pile of stats. Oh my god, Murder World is perfect. Oh my god, Murder World is perfect. Someone at second dinner is just like watching the stream chat and they're like, Hogland doesn't think Galactus is problematic. We're gonna show him how problematic it is. Bonk, bink, bonk. We're vibing. We're vibing. Also, they look like a Silver Surfer deck so far, which Galactus tends to be pretty good at too. No! I don't understand how my pay-to-win watch-listed broken card has been stopped by this Pleb Series 3 cat shit. This is completely unacceptable. How am I supposed to pay to win if they can just play a cat and make me lose the game?
Escape.
Chat, the game was over. That was turn 6. That was turn 6, chat. The game was over. This isn't a cat, he's a flurkin. Today I learned. Today I learned. This is what a professional content creator looks like, for any of you whom were wondering. Alright, they have a copy of Death, but we have Null, so we should be okay. Kneel before Galactus. Oh, the Daredevil effect is different on the PC client. It shows you the card through the thing. That's neat. They're a Shang-Chi deck, so I don't think I can justify snapping here, unfortunately. I don't think that wins, right? They play Death, they go down to 27 up to 41. And we're only going to 37, 38, 39. So we lose to the Death that we know they have. I clicked end turn instead of retreat. I sent Bedbroad $5 and he still hasn't activated the pay to win on my account. Can you poke him next time he comes over? Maybe. We'll see. I'll consider. We have not had any Dr. Octopus games with Galactus yet, unfortunately.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's fine. Ain't nobody got time for your flooded location, anywho. Come on, friends. Kneel before Galactus. One Doc Ock, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate you being here. This is the set them up part, and then Shang-Chi is the knock them down part. Ooh, are they gonna be... Oh no, not Woggers, chat! Not Woggers!
Victory.
Galactus is a 2-cube Andy, chat. He's really good at taking 2 cubes from people, and he's every time you lose more than 2 cubes to a Galactus, I think you made a pretty big mistake somewhere at some point with your management of things. Why have win matches with the snap as my... I didn't realize that was our mission. We need to snap a little bit more. We have Electro on the Karmatage here. Should be good. Yondu's a day late and $1 short. Blake Airplane. I think I missed yours, by the way. I got Helicarrier for the 3rd time at my shop. Oof. I really hope they fix the rotations on those here soon.
Wind, aid my hand.
Electro means you can't play into Morag. We're not playing into Morag with this deck, chat. Morag is getting blown away. I'm Doc-Ocking here to pull a bunch of stuff out of their hand, and then we're going to Galactus here next turn.
Friendly neighborhood spider.
No!
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, and global warming makes its way to Marvel Step. I even drew the Galactus, chat. I even drew the Galactus.
Escape.
What actual just pure chaos content? Hey, this works this way, right? The Bifrost will happen and then Asgard will happen? Is Titania just bait? Yeah, basically. She can help you keep priority earlier. And, she can help us keep priority a little bit earlier, and she also dies to make death cheaper and make your null bigger. I keep saying priority. Priority refers to whose cards flip up first during your game of Marvel Snap. This is determined by who is currently ahead on board. My number one piece of advice is if you weren't familiar with what priority is, there's probably a few other little Marvel Snap things you're not familiar with. I have this playlist called Marvel Snap Minute. It's a bunch of like 3 to 10 minute videos that break down important topics that'll increase your win rate and understanding of the game if you take the time to watch through them and pick up the information contained within them. Is this a fair game? That's a good question. Maybe? What if I Doc Ock mid? And then that wins mid, and then null. Wait, okay. Well, I was about to say, and then we null, right? Oh my god, but because they pulled my Electro into play, we can only play one card. Oh, man. We could totally win this game too if Electro hadn't gotten yanked into the throne room. Yeah, their Doc Ock was much better than ours, not close.
Escape.
Ooh, getting close to splitting null. By close, I mean forever away. 25 boosters. It's all Doc Ocks all the time.
Wind, aid my
Your finest
hand.
Galactus, please, deck. I would like to play null on this Onslaught Citadel.
Wakanda forever.
Okay. What if I do this? We beat Arnim Zola by doing this, right? Because we'll kill 3 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. Gonna add 14 points to our null 1 time. They'll be at 8, 24 over here, and we'll be at 13. 9 is 22, 27. Yeah, we beat Arnim, lose to Odin as a good read. I think I stayed. We beat Arnim. Yeah, sick.
Wakanda forever.
This is a neat game.
Victory.
It's a neat game. How large our land is. Oh, and Zola killing Panther was another 8 for null too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's one of those games where, like, you know, when you know what's coming, you can sit there and count, hey, do we beat this thing that's likely to happen? I believe null is male, right? Can I get a flavor check on that? Null's he him, right? Yes. Okay. That was my understanding. I appreciate the follow up though. Null does count the plus fire in Ninfler. This null is about to be fucking Xbox huge. If you're climbing, would you stay knowing that you lose to Odin? Yes, because I think what's it called is just more likely. Hey, don't arrow me, bro. We're currently looking at 25, 30, 31 power for null, plus whatever they play. Hey, thanks for the prime toesies, appreciate it. It's a good alternative for null. You just play a different 6-cost stat stick. Hulk or Magneto or something.
Kneel before Galactus.
Yes. Oh yeah, they probably are Mr. Negative, right? It's a good read. Get Raccoon is an interesting one, he says. Here's my Killmonger. That makes null even larger. You get variants for cards you don't already own. No, but also yes. So normally on the collection track, you could not get variants for cards you don't own, and in the store, you won't see variants for cards you don't own. However, 2 exceptions. The current winter variants you can open without having the base card, and you can buy the variant bundles for cash or gold when they're available, like the Sandman Spider-Man variant bundle in the shop now, that will give you those variants as cards you can play. Now, the important thing to note about getting variants for cards you don't currently own is that acquiring the cards in that manner doesn't help you technically finish Series 3 faster, because you still have to open the base art later on. So they give you access. Yeah, the Nick Fury promo is another one in the login bonuses right now. So you'll be able to play with that promo, but you'll still have to like open Nick Fury on the collection track later. Buy or get for the token jump. Yeah. Did you get that death variant from the shop or a cache? I don't remember. Watch list 4 cubes. Yeah, something like that. No! Come on! Couldn't I get a Dr. Octopus and put their whole hand into play? That's fine. Neil doesn't give a shit about your devil dinosaur. Your devil dinosaur is of no concern to Neil. You get the 1200 gold variants in caches. You can't, actually. Sanctimorag incoming. Monka. We need this last location to be somewhere we can Galactus to safely. Yeah, in the beta, all variants cost 750 for a while, and then they later split them into the 700 and 1200 categories. Okay, so we want to draw Galactus in our next 2 draws here, ideally. We'll curve Doc Ock into Galactus. The big difference between the 1200 and 700 categories is the exclusivity of the cards in those groupings. So for reference, the 1200 gold ones, the 1200 gold variants you can't open in reserves. You can only buy them for gold in the shop. You have pull 3 cards, you get more tokens from caches. Sometimes you still have 100 tokens reserves, but you also sometimes get 400 reserves, 400 token reserves. Hey, welcome, Di. Snap's a lot of fun. I've been playing card games for a long time. Last number of years is my job, and I think Snap's the best new card game to release in a very, very long time. Their team has something real special here. From a core game design perspective, I love everything that they have going on pretty much, sans the little green fuck it we have at the moment. All right, they also have a copy of Null. That makes things harder for me. Wait, we might be putting the copy of Null into the vault here, though, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yep, sick. All right, come on, tap the deck. Galactus, please. Galactus, please, 20%. Never lucky rubber ducky. Never lucky.
Escape.
Green Goblin was also my last Series 3 card. I feel for you. My last 2 Series 3 cards were Mystique and then Green Goblin. It was a long road. It was a long road. What do I suggest spending gold on? Whatever sparks joy for you. If you're looking to maximize your account progression, the technically optimal thing to do with your gold is save it up to purchase the big bundles like the Sunspot bundle. If you want to see the math on why that's the fastest and best thing to do, I break it down in this video here. was a limit to finish Series 3 cards. Typically, you're going to finish your Series 3 cards somewhere between collection levels 3,000 and 3,500, but it varies a little bit for each player depending on stuff that you've bought. Shuri's Lab does not double ongoing bonuses like Devil Dinosaur and Dark Hawk. What I use collector tokens for Cerebro, Lockjaw, or Daredevil first. It depends on your supporting cards. So Lockjaw really likes Thors or Wasps, so if you have either of those, I might prioritize Lockjaw. Cerebro really wants you to have Mystique and Brood, so if you have either of those, that could be a good prioritization. Daredevil is a pretty generically reasonable card that doesn't need a lot of other Series 3 support. If your collection's a little bit on the smaller side, that's probably a fine one to pick up. Yeah, really, that context is key. For the flood of questions, it always ends up coming up after I start giving a little bit of advice regarding people's token shop. I have a full, nope, hold on, that was the wrong command. I have a full tier list here of every Series 3 card and my thoughts on where they fit into things. Feel free to check that out to see where any cards you're wondering on my opinion on might land. Then we Yondu here as well. It's 0 power, but it'll make the null we're gonna top deck next turn bigger. Hey, thanks, Orange. Monkadakak. My dojo does not contain fear, chat. Ultramarine, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. About to pull in an Infinite. I mean, you're not wrong. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer. Why is it better to spend series tokens on Series 3 cards rather than pinning a good Series 4 or 5 card? Thanks for the biddies, Paula. Appreciate it. And Ultramarine, thanks for the sub gift. So the answer to your question is that most Series 4 and 5 cards are going to downgrade and thus become cheaper over time. So anytime you're spending 6,000 or 3,000 tokens on a Series 4 or 5 card, you are overpaying for a card that you could get for a series for 1,000 tokens in Series 3 later on. You are paying an extreme premium to have earlier access to a thing you could have later for cheaper. And obviously, Marvel Snap is a game, so you should prioritize making decisions that result in you having fun more than anything else. And if you think you'll get an immense amount of joy out of picking up one of those later series cards, then you should do that. Oh my god, who said we were gonna lose to Infinite? Who said we were gonna lose to Infinite? Pipe up now for your 10-minute timeout. Why would you put that energy into the air?
This land is always changing.
I don't really feel like playing a Weird World game. I'll go to the next one.
Escape.
The devs say that some cards would never go down from Series 5. So they said, the direct quote is, they said most cards will downgrade over time. Now, the pure speculation on my part is that Galactus and Thanos will probably stay Series 5 in perpetuity, or at the very least for a very long time. And that part is speculation on my part again. They have not confirmed that. But those are the two that I think make the most sense that could be staying there. Wildcat, thank you for the brand new Prime. And hey, Pandito, thanks for the 5 sub gifts. That's super generous. Your holiday season's going well. Thanks for the support. Heads for the tattletales in chat. The Altion, thank you for the prime. Ooh. Yondu, murder your 15 power thing. My null is currently licking his lips. I think we wave before Adelan happens, right? Is this a snap is this a Snapchat? I'm feeling a snap. I'm feeling lucky. Hit me, dealer. You know when we expect some words to the devil like anything? I assume it's got to be after the new year at this point. But the new season is also supposed to start relatively soon. So it could go either way. Oh, I forgot Adelan and Wave don't play nice. Hold for a second. How often do you imagine the rotations from Series 4 to 5 to 3 happen? So this is pure speculation, but I am hoping that we will see monthly rotations from 4 to 5 and 4 to 3. From 5 to 4 and 4 to 3. I think if the rotations take longer than a month, it's kind of problematic. But quarterly, I think quarterly would be much too slow and would be detrimental to Marvel's snap in the long term. So I hope that is not the case. Yeah, but so far we've typically gotten a patch before the monthly update, but maybe this one will be different because maybe this one will be different because of the what's it called? Because of the new year. Yeah, you fill the board up and then you Galactus wipe it away and then you play Null. We've been actually really bad at drawing Galactus so far this set.
Escape.
I think if they balloon Series 5 up to double digits worth of cards and leave it there, that's too many cards inaccessible in Series 5. My hope for their downgrade system is that we will see the 4 cards from the previous month all get downgraded at the same time. So like when Silver Surfer gets added to Series 5, I'm hoping that Black Panther, Super Skrull, Valkyrie, Shuri, and Bast all go down to 4, and then 5 cards out of 4 go down to 3. That would be ideal, in my opinion. People are asking me for my thoughts on the deck list. Chat, I don't want you to judge me too harshly, but the reason why there's no Chavez in here is because I did the unthinkable. I went on the internet and I downloaded a deck. You wouldn't download a card, chat. Don't download a deck. Net decking is stealing. I have the NFT of it, asking the real questions. Thanks for the laugh, Lacarp. Alright, opponent has a Shang-Chi, noted. Alright, I think I am over Galactusing people, chat. It was funny, we had some laughs, we had some tears. I'm ready to play something that makes me think a little bit more and isn't just like hoping to draw a Galactus. Play some more Lockthor, I think. Was Snap originally supposed to be an NFT game? It was not. Do I have the NFT of the deck was a pop shot at the fact that I absolutely despise cryptocurrency and everything and one associated with it in the space. Any good She-Hulk decks? Yeah, my favorite She-Hulk deck is the Double Up deck, which is a Moon Girl She-Hulk deck. You can find that one up on my YouTube channel. Maybe we'll play that one a little bit later. We just started this one, so I don't want to switch off it right away. But we can get in some Double Up games today. I think that deck's pretty reasonable into the feature. Any Hazmat deck that is consistent. So I don't think any of the Hazmat decks are amazing, but I think the Luke Cage Hazmat deck is, like, fine. It has a bad matchup into Killmonger and Carnage, specifically. But outside of that, it's relatively competitive. I got matched to you at collection level 1642. That means you have a bunch of Series 3 cards. Chat, if Marvel Snap only paired me into other people close to my collection level, I'd only ever play against bots. Once you are into pool 3, you are in the deep end of the pool, and you just play against anybody with a similar MMR and ladder rank. The worst part about Galactus is that when you win, you only get 10 season pass points. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about that aspect of it. It's actually really funny. Anywhere you can see your MMR. No, MMR is a hidden number that's not displayed in client. They release gold bundles at the start of each set release. Well, for reference, Marvel Snap doesn't have traditional sets like a lot of other card games. Do you mean season? Is season instead of set? And if so, we don't really know the direct patterns of those bundle releases yet, just because they haven't existed that long. Sunspot's only the second one. I am expecting another series of bundles coming up here soon, but we'll see. Oh my god. Their deck is a much better Elysium deck than we are, chat. There's a 16 power Deadpool in their hand. Is there a breakdown given for how season pass points are given? At the end of a game of Marvel Snap, you get 1 season pass point per turns that game lasted, and then you get an additional 10 season pass points for each location you won in the game, regardless of if you won or lost the game. How many Deadpool decks showcased? I have a null Deadpool deck that's highlighted on my YouTube channel, but I don't think Deadpool as a whole is a particularly good card or archetype. Part of the problem with it is they really went crazy here in part because of Elysium, but things like Armor and Cosmo really give the Deadpool deck a hard time. I think the Deadpool deck's super fun, but it's not what I would ever recommend based on pure power level. The Ailton, I think I might have missed your Prime sub a little bit ago. If I did, sorry and thank you. If I didn't, thanks again. Like going for infinite right now. We're already infinite. Usually we hit infinite like 2 to 3 weeks into the season because I play a lot. Also, when you're infinite the season before, it only takes you 30 ranks to get back, so it's a little bit easier once you've been at the top. What decks would I recommend based on power level? I think any of the Leech Leader decks that are popularized are pretty good. I'd recommend checking out Dara or KM Best for decks with those. As far as non-Leech Leader decks goes, I highlighted a few of my favorite decks into the Leech Leader metagame on YouTube a little bit ago here. I think this deck's actually a reasonable one, though. This deck's pretty good into both Leech and Leader, the way things interface with each other in this game. Although Mindscape's not great for us here. The rich get richer, yeah. Essentially. You got Taskmaster. Is he usable anywhere? Taskmaster sees play with Shuri. And unfortunately, because of Mindscape, I actually can't just go Thor into Jane here, which would be absurd. Yeah, I'd do that anyways, just in case they storm here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think Hela is a fun and interesting deck that's incredibly high variance while also having bad cube equity. Think of the Zero Dracula list. I'm not familiar with that particular list, but we've played something with those cards in the past and it was fine. It's such a shame. Our hand was so good if Mindscape wasn't here. We get Jane, draw the hammer and the wasp, and then like do thing plus a Magneto next turn. What does cube equity mean? So, something that you hear a lot of people talk about like it matters, when it really doesn't in Marvel Snap, is win rate. Cube equity refers to the cube rate of a given deck. To give a couple of examples, this is a good topic for people to talk about. To give you a good example, Mr. Negative is a deck that has good cube equity or good cube rate because Mr. Negative is able to generate really big swings on the last turn of the game, surprising your opponent and getting them to stay in a game that they would leave if they could predict what your last turn was going to be. Another good example of a deck that has good cube equity is Cerebro 2. I think decks that play cards like Mr. Fantastic or Cerebro that can add extra power to your lanes that are full have good cube equity because your opponent will feel overconfident that they've got you beat in one spot and they only need to win one other, and then you pop up and add power there and steal their cubes. Decks that tend to have bad cube equity is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, so this deck is actually a deck that I really like, but it has bad cube equity. And part of the reason why this deck has bad cube equity is you're often winning games by like flooding a location and playing Jessica Jones and then using Daredevil to play Professor X out. So going into the 6th turn, it is usually pretty clear if your opponent can or can't win the game. So the decks that create deterministic board states early have bad cube equity, and decks that are masking what their big play is going to be on the final turn have good cube equity on average. We have no idea how escaping or winning or losing impacts MMR. It is a hidden number that there is no communication around, Gabriel. Yes, I usually prefer playing Hulk in this list, but we're playing Doctor Doom today because of the feature location. Cube equity of the current deck. I think this is like a mid-tier cube equity deck, in part because of the unpredictability Lockjaw can add to a game. Cube equity could be an okay video topic. Yeah, I agree with you that it would be a good topic, but I'd have to figure out a way to be able to present it in a way that people would actually click on it. Like, to give you an example, one thing I've learned from doing my ultimate deck guide videos is that I need to focus on making ultimate deck guide videos, not for cards that would be good to make deck guides for, but to make deck guides for characters people want to search for decks to play with. Because, like, the Hood deck guide video that I put up is probably one of the best deck guides in terms of the number of things you can do with that card, but nobody's really searching on YouTube for Hood Marvel Snap decks. So other more popular Marvel characters do much better with the deck guides, it seems like, which makes sense to a degree. Exactly what I've been looking for when I get new Series 3 cards, videos like you're at one. Yep, you're not alone. How I got to Infinite with a 30% win rate, the Mr. Negative story. LOL. And now the fun thing here is because I have priority, Dr. Doom tucks himself into my deck with Necrotia, and Leader doesn't copy anything. Get out of here, you little green fuck! Get off my lawn! Just to highlight why, if there was a textbook game for why this deck is in my Friday favorites for decks that are good into Leech Leader, they leeched us and leadered us, and we got a fucking wasp out of our lockjaw, and we still won the game. Like, if you could script a game to highlight why this is excellent here, just like a bunch of shit went wrong, and they did what their deck wanted to do, and we still just put them in a trash can. It just unlocked Black Bolt. Black Bolt is not currently a playable card, unfortunately. But I think Black Bolt's day is coming. I think Stature is gonna unlock Black Bolt. At least I'm hoping for. Copium. Listen, chat, I bought a 1200 gold Black Bolt variant in the hopes that he will soon be playable. To tell you how strong my Black Bolt Copium is at the moment, it is 1200 gold variant strong.
Wind aid my hand.
So if you look at the packages page on the Google document talking about Yellow Jacket being in here, you should note that not all the cards on the packages page are used simultaneously in the deck packages. So Yellow Jacket is a reasonable substitution for Wasp in this deck. Was it Lockjaw that prevented the copy? Yes. So Leader only copies cards that are still in play. So if Lockjaw tucks away your card, or if Lockjaw, or it gets destroyed, Leader can't copy it. That is the exact average Marvel Snap experience, Serum. You're at collection level 1800 and you feel like you're missing 1 to 2 key cards for most decks and you need to learn to make substitutions. Or your experience is not atypical. It is something the collector's token shop will hopefully help alleviate eventually when they finally iron out the rotation kinks in it. Why is armor in this deck? Because Shang-Chi and Killmonger can both be bad for you in different spots. I think I'm passing. And we're infinauding, Mjolniring, and wasping on the last turn. Someone asked you play this deck without Jane Foster. Yes, talking about those ultimate deck guides I have on my channel. I have 4 of those up now. You can find an ultimate deck guide for this deck. That is a breakdown of a bunch of alternative cards you can play. Is Vision a good Lockjaw result? Vision is a generically good card in general that is also good with Lockjaw, yeah. If you flip Vision out of the deck with Lockjaw, you can move Vision out of the Lockjaw path to then play more cards into your Lockjaw path. For people that are new to the content, you're not familiar with my Snap channel, Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube.
Mjolnir
Mjolnir to me. We beat Wolfsbane in a surfer here, handily, right? Yeah. The Infinati.
Victory.
We played Legends of Runeterra. It always makes me chuckle how incredibly unpopular Legends of Runeterra is, that I made Legends of Runeterra content as my primary card game content for like 5, almost 6 months, and then ultimately had to give it up because people just don't watch that game. But yeah, I played a lot of Runeterra for a little while. Runeterra is probably Runeterra, Hex, and Magic, or the other 2 games I played a lot of outside of Magic. It is not a great spectator game, I agree with that. Yeah, I used to do, so under more normal circumstances, Betty, if you're someone newer to the channel, I previously did for a $10 donation for subscribers. They could send me their collection and I would build the deck and play with it on stream for a little bit. But the current Leech Leader metagame makes kind of Brewing a little bit more hostile.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, thanks for the quarter of your Zaltharan.
Wind.
Engage, thank you for the Prime. If you are someone that supports my content, by the way, and you're looking for like something collection check adjacent, by the way, you should make sure you pop on into the subscriber Discord server. We have a deck building suggestions channel in there where I actively post stuff as well as other community members. Usually try and scroll through there once a day or so and offer some tidbits for things that haven't been answered. But honestly, there's a ton of smart people in the community here that usually by the time I scroll through in the evening before I go to bed, most of the questions have been answered. Why do you think Runeterra viewership was low? Was it a problem with the game? I never played it myself. Yeah, so Runeterra had too much thinking in it, for lack of a better word. Runeterra suffered from having the problem of no brain breaks and having to constantly always be doing something. I think is kind of the core of the problem with Runeterra. I think we lose the center here, so I think we're bouncing. Maybe we could have drawn Dr. Doom, but it's unlikely someone to leave when they try and raise here. Yeah, I think Runeterra does a lot of really good things that card gamers always say that they want, but people are pretty bad at knowing what they want a lot of the time. More what to do with tokens. Have you seen the card sheet in chat, Vet? If you fill in the card sheet, there's a packages page on the second tab that kind of highlights what you're close to. That can be a really good tool for giving you an idea of what to prioritize with tokens. To be fair, Volker, I don't really think it's fair to criticize Runeterra saying it was hard to watch if you weren't currently playing it, because I think most card games are hard to watch on Twitch if you're not actively playing them. As someone who's played Hearthstone and Magic and all these other card games and watch content for them, as soon as I stop playing them, going back to try and watch what's going on is difficult to impossible to pick up. I don't think that's something that was unique to Runeterra. I think that's just kind of a card game thing.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We're gonna draw Wasp or Hammer here, our best hits. Play this here, play for all three. Oh, come here, hun. Sit on Papa Magneto's lap, huh? Oh, no! Monka Ghost Rider. Yeah, I feel you on that, Gengar. Big feel you on that. Hey, Cynic Bash, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Replacement for Wasp, Yellow Jacket, or your favorite one drop. Hey, I'm glad you found the spreadsheet useful, Kryptonate. Something to note on the spreadsheet, by the way. On the packages page, the titles of the packages are hyperlinks to YouTube videos with those packages in action. If you're looking to get a feel for how decks play out before spending tokens on them. Dr. Stoobs and Kryptonate, thanks for the primes, folks. So, Magic in and of itself isn't doing anything with NFTs, but a lot of the old big professional Magic players that made name for themselves, like LSV, are heavily involved in crypto and NFTs at this point. I've talked about this on stream before, chat. The 3 types of sponsorships that pay the most money in streaming are gambling and casinos, gacha games with loot boxes, and crypto. And there is a reason why crypto pays the same money as gacha games and casinos. That is not an accident those prices work the way that they do. Note there is a limit for pinning cards in the store. There's some kind of bug with pressing the escape or the back button that causes people to unpin things. Hey, congrats, Morphlings. Thanks for the Prime Dirty Dibs. On sees my means. Good to have you back for half a year. Well, Thor gives me some power here, I guess. Ricky P, thank you for the brand new tier 1. NordVPN is a wonderful sponsor. Quality product at a good rate that you get an extra discount for if you use my link, NordVPN/Jeff Oglin. I didn't pay Slim Wednesday to tee up that queue, but honestly, I probably should have. A third Brawl, thanks for the Prime. I think we're dead. Awkward locations for us here, plus Cosmo. If they hadn't put the bad dog here, Dr. Doom might win us the game, but Cosmo is here and he's very angry.
Escape.
The NordVPN promo is just for new users. If you're already a happy Nord customer, don't try and game the system on my behalf. Cosmo is a she. I always forget that, and I appreciate the correction. I promise I'm not doing it maliciously, I'm just very dumb. What's going on, Mojo? We played a bunch of other things in the middle. I just think this deck's good into the feature location, so I'm enjoying playing it. Cosmo's male in the comics and female in the MCU. Oh, that's interesting to know. Oh no, chat. Not Sandman. How will we ever win the game now? They spent 4 energy on a 1 power card. Oh no. Not my one weakness. Alright, 3 cards in my deck. They are Sunspot, Wasp, and Chavez, right? So if those are the 3 cards, I'd rather just do nothing this turn and play Dr. Doom next turn, right? Oh, Chavez is here. Sorry, Jubilee. Oh yeah, all the cards in our deck suck. Yeah, we're just passing here. Sorry. Yeah, Chavez is here. And she's gorgeous, chat. I think this is my favorite variant in my collection. We got the gold background and the gold Kirby's. Yeah, GG's, Galak. It's a good game. So long, friendo. Oh, I forgot we got Gold Magneto. I need credits. I need credits to level him up. I don't. He's only a green border right now. Diff. Love it. The fairest of scars, Chip. The fairest of scars. Scar on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? This one. Do you have an ideal deck and variants of split color support? Not really. So I have a deck in my deck editor called All Foils that is almost entirely inks and golds, but those are just like the cards I happen to upgrade more than anything. I actually didn't get my first ink split until I was practically collection level 9,000 because I just play so many different decks here. I don't really save up boosters for like one specific card. Takes a lot of splits. I'm just now like slowly starting to get inks and golds finally. Wait, so they didn't want to lockjaw to these and now they are? Wait. Oh, I'm so confused, chat. Yo, dog, I heard you like lockjaw, so now we lockjawed your lockjaw. That's true. For a long time during the closed beta, ink wasn't available for 2 human players. Oh! There's Surfer Lockjaw. Interesting. I think we're dead, right? They have another Surfer?
Escaped.
He dead. What was it? Talking about, got this. So these are my 4 of my 5 gold backgrounds. These are all my inked cards. This is almost a real deck here, champ. This is almost a real deck here. Mysterio doesn't have a gold background yet, and this technically isn't inkified. It just kind of looks like it. Oh, I have some credits here. We got this one this morning, but I haven't had enough credits to upgrade it.
3D.
Slightly more credits tonight
Animated.
to get a gold border on this guy. You should cut the 2-drop for Magneto. I mean, that technically gets us closer. I don't know that it makes the deck better, though. True. Getting close. It is a foil, chat. You know what I could do with 2 pieces of top end like this? I think I'm close to getting a Wave. Wave is one of those cards that I've split a bunch and haven't gotten a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be my 7th one. My next wave split is likely to be inked or gold. So it's possible that we like swap this out and do this because Magneto gives us something to wave into and it can just be disruptive on occasion. I think that probably makes the deck less competitive, but it'll fit the theme more. And this will be the last one I need. I think I have a bunch of wave boosters too, right? Yeah, okay. All right, that's the plan, chat. When I get credits at rollover tonight, we'll make Magneto gold bordered and we'll split the wave to see if we get an inked or a gold off of it. Let's leave Cerebro 2 for a little bit. I think this deck's probably fine into the feature location. Refill missions and get the credits down. Chat, I spend the maximum amount of gold on extra credits every single day. That's almost collection level 10,000 actually. Thank you very much. Or almost 11,000. I say almost 10, it's almost 11. How expensive is that if I may ask? I actually just went through all my receipts the other night. I have spent just under 3,000 USD on Marvel Snap purchases. It does look like a mirror, doesn't it? Is this Mr. Fantastic into Hobgoblin into Cerebro Mystique, I think is the sequence here. You got Luke Cage in C2. I think it's generally not necessary. Snap? Yeah, we're probably ahead here. Push the button.
Oh, snap.
There is a limit to how many times you can refresh missions, correct. For those that aren't familiar, you get 3 sets of mission refreshes per day in Marvel Snap, with the asterisk that if you don't use them in a day, you can build up to 10 mission refreshes in a day. I get tax write-off for my spending. Yes, everything video game related in my house is, generally speaking, written off. Most of the game stuff is related to work. Criminalist, thank you for the Prime. Unless we buy something that's, like, explicitly for the kids, it generally gets used in my job in some way, shape, or form. Hey, Novadirk. Thanks for letting this be my job. Appreciate the Prime. Lose to Blue Marvel? I can't play Blue Marvel here, Chad. I played Goose. I should win left and center, right? Yeah.
Victory.
My favorite deck currently. Are you talking about my favorite deck in terms of power level, or my favorite deck that I enjoy playing? I've been enjoying Valkyrie and Darkhawk decks the most from a play pattern perspective because they're kind of new and novel for me. From a power level perspective, I really like this Cerebro 2 deck as well as Lockjaw that we were playing before this. I think are probably my 2 favorites. Stribling, thanks for choosing to re-up that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Alright, chat. Nobody panic. These 2 cards just got deleted from our hand, and Cerebro now gives himself a bonus. It's not a big deal. Reddit is on fire with the Forbes article being paid away to the amount of misinformation in that thread is incredible. Yeah, as someone who produces Marvel Snap content, the amount of times I have people tell me things that they think are true when it is just blatantly not the case with something related to Marvel Snap when I've done the numbers on it. Like, people just point blank make shit up. And I'm like, where did you get that number from? They're like, well, that's my feelings or my thoughts. I was like, well, here's the actual calculation that I did on the thing you're making up, and you're very wrong. Here's me showing my work. No Scorpion Cerebro 2. I just think Scorpion's kind of worse than the other cards I'm already playing. I think it's a fine card if you're like missing Goose or Daredevil or whatever, you can play Scorpion, but this is a deck I've played a lot. This is the deck I probably climbed the most with to Infinite this season. And I'm pretty confident in saying that I like these 12 cards in this deck. My thoughts on Hobgoblin versus Iron Man. I think Hobgoblin is much better, especially if you have Daredevil, which is why I play it. One of the reasons why Hobgoblin is much better than Daredevil in this deck is because of locations like the Negative Zone and others that mess Cerebro up. They make Hobgoblin better. So your ability to win games where things didn't work out in an ideal manner for you go up when you're playing Hobgoblin. If that makes sense. Mystique be swapped or shoe card. I think Mystique is pretty important for this archetype. The two other Series 3 cards past Cerebro in this deck that I think are not replaceable are Mystique and Brood. Obviously, you can play anything, but I think the power level of this deck goes down pretty significantly if you're missing Brood and Mystique. Yondu is much worse than Iceman by a lot. All right, are we playing Blue Marvel here? Or are we playing Daredevil Mr. Fantastic? Could go either direction, honestly. I kind of want to do this, I think. This enough to win the game? Probably not, right? It puts us to 11 here. They moon girled the Devil Dino, right? So we're done.
Escaped.
To all the folks in chat that are asking for various miscellaneous replacements for the cards in this deck, this is one of the best decks to practice your deck building skills with in Marvel Snap. Pick your favorite cards that have 2 power and figure out which ones you enjoy or like if you're missing the ones that I list here that are my favorites. Same thing with Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer decks are a great choice to practice some deck building and tweaking. You're missing a card in a Silver Surfer deck? Find your other favorite 3-drops and change some things around. These decks have very clear deck building restrictions that you have to color inside the lines for, but you can still freeform a little bit. Heathen, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, Stribling, I missed your comment when you resubbed a little bit ago. Your first ever resub. That's awesome. It's good to have you back. That second month resub is one of the most important. There's a lot of people that just like drop their Prime off around all over the place. And when someone re-ups with Prime, it means they hung out here for an entire month and they decided, yeah, I want to see more of that. And they came back again. Both of these locations suck for us. I think we're storming this one. Clefton Hammer, thank you for the Prime.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, the throne room's actually kind of shitty for us too. Okay, the good news is I can use New York to pull Goose out of the throne room.
Played my hand.
You've like Goose and Cerebro too. What other shells is she good in? So I posted a deck highlight with a I posted a deck highlight of a She-Hulk wave deck that was using Goose as a disruptive card. If you check back on my YouTube highlights, my other favorite Goose deck for sure. Hey, Scotch, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you up on that Prime and welcome back. Gosh, our hand was gonna be really good. And they played Sandman. Did they beat the Sandman, chat? Sandman into Wave. If it wasn't for New York, we'd be in a potentially good spot here. I guess we do this, right? And we hope that 12 with this is enough. That's probably enough, he says to himself optimistically. Copium. Slim Kendall, thanks for the prime. Odining the Hobgoblin into New York is a bold strategy. What about Invisible Woman? I think Invisible Woman is a fine protective card that's generally worse than Goose. So I prefer to play Goose. Why not one more Brood Center and Cerebro right? I think you are correct that that is the better play. Because I didn't think about it, is the answer to your question. Oh, actually, you know what? This is a weird interaction, but we actually couldn't Cerebro to the right here. So the way moving Goose works, even if I drag Goose to New York, it counts as being here when I'm playing my cards for the turn. And my Cerebro cost 4 because of their wave. So we actually could, I didn't think about that line, but had I thought about it, we actually wouldn't have been able to because of how Goose moving and interacting with wave works. Balrog, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a weird one, but I also didn't think about that. It's good to call it out, but I wouldn't have been able to because of the funky board state. The feature or a bug? It honestly could be either. Judge! The bundle feels good for low spenders. Unlocked 4 Series 3 cards. Got a bunch of splits, tokens, and a couple of good variants. You love to hear it. I agree. Spending 8,000 credits at one on a bunch of boosters you got saved up is definitely a peak dopamine. All right, Chip. I need to take my headphones off because my wife will be very upset if I miss our cabinet delivery because I had my headphones on. So I might need to step away from the computer for a few minutes if they show up. I mentioned this on stream, but my wife and I are currently midway through having our master bathroom remodeled in our bedroom upstairs. Some of the original cabinets that we got mailed that we got shipped to us were damaged during shipping, so they had to send some replacement things. I'll have to go up and sign for it and let them into the garage. Big spa put in, kinda. The whole thing's not done yet. They're still doing some finishing work. But we pulled out... We previously had this 6-foot jacuzzi tub that leaked. And we pulled it out and we put in a big shower. They're snapping. Is my hand good enough to stay? It might be. I think I want to play for the right side if they're a multiple man deck. And one, two, how could you tell if it was leaking? We were told when we bought the house that it leaked when you used it. It leaked at the seals. So we just like basically never used it. Why is our deck mostly gray bordered? Probably because they wanted to. Well, we can tie here and here, but that doesn't get us a game win, right? Needed Cerebro to go with Mystique.
Escaped.
This is the shower the folks put in. Contractors did a really great job. This whole thing was like a 6-foot tub all the way across, and we just like never used it. So we like pulled out the corner shower and put some extra cabinet space in there and then replaced where the tub was with this. Yeah, the double shower is great. Also, chat, I didn't realize this was a thing, but these shower knobs here, they have 2 different dials on them. One of them for water pressure and the other one for setting the temperature. So you like set the water temperature to what you want it to be permanently, and then you only use the one that turns the water pressure on and off. Yeah, I was like, how did I not know this was an option to have in my life? Why is that not the standard? big question. All right, let's stand up for a little bit. These are certainly a set of locations. This is gonna be the Morag then. Do you use both showers if you're showering alone? Sometimes, chat, when 2 people love each other very much, they take a shower together. TOS, earmuffs, children, earmuffs. Now, one really fun interaction here. You can play Cerebro here in the middle, and then we can play Blue Marvel on the left, and then we can play Mystique in the middle, and Mystique will copy Cerebro because Cerebro is technically played before because these flip up in order at the end. So Dark Dimension counts these cards through here. That's a Killmonger. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That was actually the best draw in our deck because it lets me go Mystique. Oh, actually it doesn't matter, right? I actually shouldn't play it because we have priority, and if they kill this, it could make their null bigger. Okay, I think we do that. Oh no! Wait, is this gonna work out? I can't tell. Okay, so we're winning the right, but we're tied on the left. Is one of these a Nova? They had Killmonger here. If one of these is Nova, we lose. Oh wait. I'm feeling things. We've won, right? I think we've won. Okay, thanks. Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Good chat. Good chat. What a roller coaster. I laughed. I cried. You know. Hype Time Hero. Thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. If we had played Nightcrawler, we would have lost. Yes, we would have lost. We would have lost. Yeah. Oh, I could have Mr. Fantastic did. Yes, I should have played Mr. Fantastic instead of Goose. That's a good call out. In my head, I was originally playing Goose and Nightcrawler, and then I pulled the Nightcrawler back out thinking of the Killmonger, and then I didn't readjust the Goose accordingly. Good catch.
This land can never be fully known.
Am I playing a weird world game?
Escaped.
Nobody got time to play weird world games shit. Thanks for playing the Twitch Prime game though, Fullbringer. Appreciate the support. For what it's worth, chat, when I'm ranking up in Marvel Snap and playing on the ladder and caring about my cubes, I actually think Weird World generates some really interesting and dynamic games. It's just, once I'm already infinite, my general goal here on stream is to showcase decks in my content. And Weird World games don't really let me showcase decks, right? You can't fall back below 100 now, yeah? So, like I said, once I get past 100, I just, like, retreat to anything that, like, is moderately annoying. Are there no locations for this deck? I mean, there's some locations that are, like, not great for you, obviously, but I actually think the degree to which this archetype suffers from location variance is often overstated. And part of the reason why I think this particular Cerebro deck is my favorite among them is because it's fairly resistant to location variance in general, in my opinion. The inclusion of both Hobgoblin and Blue Marvel help us win a lot of games.
Opponent snapped.
You have the tools to be competitive in most places. I think I'm staying with Blue Marvel into Mystique here. Oh, what are the odds they have Mystique here, chat? They also got Subterranean. Like go fish here. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, wait, so this is the real Mysterio on the right and we lose? It is. Okay, yeah, because it goes to 6, right? Yeah. Weird. Patriot Cerebro. Neat deck. These are all just actual cards they're playing, right? Yeah. Interesting. Do you know what percentage of bad locations against good locations in general? So I have a video here where I break down, I didn't classify them in terms of good or bad because that's kind of subjective, but this video breaks down the 4 rarities of the different locations, common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare, and then gives you links to figure out which ones go where. Really neat take. Cerebro was not a card I was expecting on the final turn there. Yeah, Patriot Cerebro 4. Real neat. Coldbringer, thanks for the prime, by the way. By the way, chat, this is my first day using the Steam client instead of BlueStacks like I'd been using, because we were having that screen tearing issue earlier. I think everything's working fine, right? No one's commented that anything's different. So I'm gonna assume that PC client's probably what we're using moving forward. Rander, thanks for the prime. No, they fixed the one big deck bug thing, so client seems good. So, Kawakas, there are 4 things that contribute to three things that contribute to who you pair into on the Marvel Snap ladder. One of them is your visible rank. The second is your collection level. And then the third is an internal MMR number. So there's a lot more that goes into it than just, this is what my rank is. I really need Mr. Fantastic. I think it's just like brewed into Blue Marvel. Oh, just sleeping, sure.
Victory.
I think Luke Cage plus Valkyrie is a good combo to win one lane. We've been playing a lot of Valkyrie decks, and I haven't played her really with Luke Cage a whole ton yet, but I have a hard time envisioning Luke Cage is useful. In my experience playing with Valkyrie so far, it feels like the best way to leverage her is to have her bring up smaller cards rather than bring down bigger ones. Hit Infinite for the first time during my second season. Congrats, Ghost. There's so many things I want to storm, chat. I think the audio is about the same. I'm not listening to it right at this very moment, obviously, but a lot of the wonkiness surrounding audio stuff on streams is usually a Twitch-related issue, not an actual game client-related thing.
Wind aid my hand.
Hopefully Mr. Brood and Co. decide to deliver us her leader sometime soon. Would be nice. Math Teacher Gaming, thanks for the almost 4 years, welcome back. You tried Sentry plus Valkyrie? Yeah, the deck highlight on my YouTube channel this morning actually is Sentry plus Valkyrie. It was fine. To set a low bar, Sentry plus Valkyrie has felt like the best Valkyrie, or the best Sentry deck I've played. I don't know if it's the best Valkyrie deck I've played, but definitely best Sentry. Hey, for gifts, thanks for the sub gifts, super generous. Happy, chat, what day is it? I was gonna say happier than a day, and then I realized I don't remember. Thursday. Happy Thursday. I hope we're gonna get a season for the devs. I am losing. I agree with that assessment. Big agree. We have your Blue Marvel here. And this is again another one of the decks that I called out in my video of my favorite decks to play in the current metagame, because it's good into Leech Leader for the reason that you see here, right? We played out our bonuses proactively on the board. This was also a game where I got Scorpion. I can't tell you the number of awful low IQ takes I get in comments whenever I post a video with this deck that Cerebro can never beat a Scorpion. It's just like, tell me you've never played this fucking Cerebro deck without telling me. Like, you regularly beat Scorpion as a card with this deck. Not to mention, occasionally they Scorpion you while you have Hobgoblin in play and they made one of your cards better. This is definitely my favorite Cerebro build. Someone said I'm new to the channel. Since I got into Snap, I've ever played Hearthstone. I played a bunch of Hearthstone probably 4 or 5 years back, but Hearthstone's deck building lacks depth, in my opinion. It didn't really keep me engaged or entertained, so I didn't stick with Hearthstone for super long. Cerebro could never beat a Soulstone. That one is harder than Scorpion, for sure. Big agree. What about Legends of Runeterra? Without fully rehashing the conversation we had earlier, it always makes me chuckle when someone is a former Runeterra player and asks if I played Runeterra, because it really kind of speaks to how unpopular Runeterra content is, even among Runeterra players. I spent 5, almost 6 months trying to make Runeterra content as my primary card game content. It just wasn't very popular. I also was a part of the broadcast team for one of the very first Runeterra seasonal championships. I'm gonna fill this here to try and make sure they can't draw with Adam Warlock. I enjoy doing the broadcast. Yeah, I really like doing coverage stuff. So other games that I played before this is Pokemon Unite is a game I made a little bit of content for, and I was a part of their broadcast team for their whole first competitive year. I was a part of their Worlds tournament in London in August, and then all of their other tournaments throughout. They are a little Galactus looking, aren't they? No ramp, it looks like. Galactus is actually a pretty hard matchup for this deck, so I'm glad that that one's not super popular. Full Electro, any cool build suggestions with him? It's my favorite Electro deck recently. Electro Destroyer is probably, the Electro Spectrum Destroyer deck is probably the best Electro deck, I think. Followed by something with Galactus. Spectrum Destroyer with Electro should be my deck highlight tomorrow morning. Over on the YouTubes. Would you ever want to use your experience to go into card game development? So, I think I would enjoy being like on an internal balance team, for example. But I don't know that I really want to do like actual proper design work. Like, I enjoy like the theory crafting and balancing and stuff, but I don't think I would enjoy like actually like making cards to start from scratch or whatever. Yeah, something like Wizards has their play design team. Something like that I think could be fun. Where am I from? I am from Central Illinois. I am 2 hours south of Chicago. I think this game is here to stay for the long run. I think Marvel Snap and Second Dinner have done all of the right things you can do to try and ensure that your game succeeds. But I also know that whether or not your game succeeds is largely outside of your control, like many things in life. Okay, this is another one of those really weird edge case things. So you see how this says this is the last turn cards can be played here, and so does this? Because this was a mirror dimension that copied the flooding, this actually is not the last turn cards can be played on the right. It's the last turn cards can be played on the left, but we're gonna have another turn to play cards of the flooding on the right here. Is a wonderful draw. The question is, do I want to play for the right side at all? Their white queen did not find a lot to bite with. I think I can play for the right because I can already fill the center here, so I don't really need the help. How good the game is matters less than you would think for its financial success. Yeah, I would largely agree with that sentiment. I've talked about this before, but I would wager if I was a gambling man, and clearly I like card games, so I'm a gambling man. I would wager that a big part of why Runeterra fell flat was because its economy was too generous and it didn't keep players engaged chasing a carrot on a stick. Human psychology is a bitter knife blade you have to deal with in this industry, and people play games far less when they have everything in those games. By the way, chat, if you're looking for excellent Marvel Snap streams in the afternoons, late afternoons, early evenings and such, sometimes late evenings, KM Best here in chat. Did we lose? No, we won. KM Best here in chat is probably one of those streams I watch the most in the evenings. Be sure to give him a click and follow him. If you're someone, there's been people in chat asking me about the best decks in Marvel Snap. KM Best is one of the highest ranked players on the ladder, and he is one of your top picks for, I'm looking for the best deck to play. Go ask him, he will tell you, and he will not hold back. If it's bad, he's gonna tell you it's bad, and he'll let you know exactly what's good. We try to play reasonable decks, and we try to play them well here, but I'm far from a, we're gonna play the best deck a bunch streamer. And KM's really good at that for Snap. The game should be good enough to want to play without having to chase a carrot, though. In an ideal world, yes. In reality, where I live and understand how humans work and human psychology, no, it's not enough. Oh, I should give you a mod sword, Cam. And even when you don't have a sub gift, you have the ability to chat fast.
Opponent snapped.
Damn it, Murder World. I think we're still okay here, though. I get to pull Nightcrawler out. We get to Storm here. Next sure we go Brood plus Iceman middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
They snapped me, I assume, because my cards are in Murder World. Draw Mystique here in our next 2 draws. Playing for the left side location against a movement deck's a little scary. But I also guess they're kind of locked out of playing to the middle, so maybe it's fine. Is cutting off Dream Dimension here more important than saving Goose? I think so. This deck really wants to play a 5-drop on 5. It's like the TLDR. They haven't, Crazy Duck. So, if they, what's his name here, Heimdall, they slide over, we win here and here, right? Because this is going to be 10, 11. And if they Chavez, we win here and here. So we're beating Chavez and Heimdall. Might lose to like a Magneto. They have 2 plays. Can we lose to 2 plays? We're only going to 12 in the middle. Hopefully that's good enough. They made 2 plays. Oh no! Got us. Got us. Rip. Rip. Alright, chat, I'm not done streaming. I'm planning to stream for a couple more hours yet, but I need to run to the restroom. I'm going to play an ad roll because I'm stepping away from the computer anyways. Appreciate everybody that hangs out through the brief break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. It's not terrible at TV. I mean, this might be a game where we storm it. We'll see. I forgot the ad. I think it ran. Twitch doesn't always serve an ad to absolutely everybody in the channel. Sometimes they don't have ad space sold for certain countries, for example. Yeah, right. Find your lack of M'Baku disturbing. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh yeah, they're an Electro deck. I think we snap an Electro deck with TVA. Earth Jordan, thanks for the 16 months, by the way. Correct, and if you're subscribed to the channel, you should not see ads. Since we're talking about ads, as a general note, I've been mentioning this so that way hopefully it's less of a surprise to the regular viewers when it starts here in a few days. I've taken a contract with Twitch.tv to run 1 minute of ads on my Twitch channel per hour, moving for the month of January. I'm gonna see how that goes. My goal / intention for those ads is to have them never overlap gameplay content. So I'm not going to be playing a game and you're going to get an ad roll in the middle of the game. My plan is to just take a 1 minute stretch break / chat with subs or whatever at the top of the hour. I just don't, my goal is to not disrupt the actual content with that while still, you know, being able to make a little bit of money. And remember, if you don't want to see ads and you want to get around, slow mode as well, you can subscribe to the channel. But that's just what I'm gonna be doing.
Aid my hand.
Huh. That's super awkward. Wait. Okay, wait. This is actually great. I re-storm the flooding here, right? Is the line? Yeah, I think that's the line. I think we re-storm the flooding here.
Wind, aid my hand.
It is how that works. Yes, it keeps it raining. Oh, we're just getting Galactus. They're playing Storm. Oh, it was a Daily Bugle Storm. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. When I saw the Storm out of their Electro deck. Remember when I said anytime you lose more than 2 cubes to a Galactus, it's because you're an idiot, chat? I'm an idiot. It's me. It's me, chat. I'm the idiot. I'm the idiot. I was not paying attention, and that was totally my Storm. When they played Storm, Galactus went out the window from my brain. I was like, oh, this is not a Galactus deck. 10 out of 10, a Galactus deck. No, you said it. I saw you say Galactus in chat, but my brain was just like, oh, they played Storm. A Galactus deck wouldn't play Storm. It was my Storm, chat. It was me. I'm to blame. Have you tried a Zero Zola deck? I think the Zero Zola deck really wants Shuri, so I'm kind of putting off playing the Zero Zola archetype until I unlock Shuri next week. I can't believe you have all the bad S5s and not the great one. Yeah, I prioritized buying the newer ones first, KM Best. I bought Galactus and Thanos initially because they're the best content ones, what I was thinking. And then for the other ones, I wanted to buy the more recent releases because I'm hoping Shuri and Bast and Skrull are going to get downgraded at the start of next season is my hope. Yeah, I think Hawk is genuinely good. Sentry is a big pile of doo-doo, I think, but Hawk has been genuinely great. That's speculation. I am hoping that we get downgrades in January. It could be mad copium on my part. Darkhawk has the same ability as Roan. He does not. So Darkhawk counts the number of cards in their deck. Oh, I played these in the wrong order. That's fine. I'm not playing Mystique next turn anyways.
Victory.
Was that we played my demon before my Killmonger concession? I think this was we played my demon before, but this was turn 4. We'll never know, Chad. Only Cavalier guess will ever know if this was I played my demon before my Killmonger concession. Sure feels like it to me though. Listen, chat. There is a reason why when I play Killmonger and Demon in the same turn on stream, I almost always verbally say we're playing Killmonger and then Demon. Part of that is for chat's benefit, but another part of it is for my benefit. It is a verbal reminder to, hey, don't be dumb. Storm Brewing and Warrior Falls. Maybe a Death's Domain, actually. We'll see. Why does Null show its stats in hand, but Darkhawk doesn't until it's on the board? I don't know, actually, and I think that's something that's inconsistent with Devil Dinosaur, too. It's also, it has stats in hand, but not on board. And I hope that they, consider changing that at some point. I don't think I'm supposed to Hobgoblin. They're both ongoing effects. I think I'm supposed to chill on Hobgoblin because Squirrel Girl could mean if they're Patriot, I want a Hobgoblin now. If they're Death Wave, I want to wait. So it's kind of a tough call. Ah, fuck the Patriot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, sad. Because Null is harder to track than Dino or Darkhawk. Sure. I think they should just like I think if that's the consideration, they should just make them all the same though. Alright, and then Daredevil here will let us know if it's safe to Hobgoblin the right. I have to imagine it's not going to be, but man, I almost Hobgoblined right on turn 3 when the Pegasus flipped up too. Yeah, this looks like Surfer Patriot here. So, Daredevil lets us see our opponent's plays before we make our own. I would recommend spending your tokens on Series 3 cards you are interested in rather than Series 4 and 5. Once you finish and collect every Series 3 card in Marvel Snap, you start getting collector tokens at an accelerated rate. When you are still collecting Series 3 cards, you get approximately 1,000 collector tokens a month. Once you are Series 3 complete, you get approximately 5,000 to 6,000 collector tokens per month. When they finish their turn, you get a little bit extra time with Daredevil. We need to change things up. Oh, I said we were going to play some double up, right? Let's do that. Half a second here for our deck list update. What's double up? This is a Moon Girl She-Hulk deck that's playing a lot of other cards with low costs and high powers, looking to play out a variety of cards on the final turn of the game. The Handlebar, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Sorry, opponent, it's not you, it's me. You want to progress your account faster overall, it's better to hoard tokens and not buy Series 3 cards. Can you explain the logic behind that? Because my gut intuition says that that is certainly not the case. Because again, a lot of the assumptions I see people making about buying Series 4 and 5 cards being better are working off the basis that Series 4 and 5 cards are always going to be 3,000 and 6,000 tokens, and that's not the case. Yeah, all of the cards are, you're technically overpaying for everything, right? Like, if you buy a Series 3 card, later you get 400 tokens where you spent 1,000 basically. But if you buy a Series 4 or Series 5 card, you're spending 6,000 or 3,000 tokens where later you could be getting it for 1,000 if you'd wait. There is no pity timer for Series 4, Series 3 cards. There are set groups for those cards that are predictable in the way in which you can open them, but it is very different than a formal pity timer. We're hoping to draw She-Hulk here, so that way Moon Girl can double up Max, Titania, and She-Hulk next turn. Yes, by the logic of everything gets cheaper eventually, it actually makes the variants in the shop, if they don't downgrade, the best purchase, as well as the things that are more likely to be Series 5 long term. Agree with that. Kimov, the 13th, welcome to Hooglandia, and Blame Full Gecko, thanks for the sub gift. Maybe I'm just supposed to Moon Girl in the middle there. It's close.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have priority here, so the armor's probably not even good. Yeah, I think we're dead on the bail here. Hey, Torbrin, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Escaped.
You Black Widow and then Maximus assign the card draw. You can, yeah. Yeah, Black Widow Max on 5 is a way to mitigate his downside. It's still just 400, Baboza. How is Thanos? Thanos is unique and novel. I'm not sure if he's very good, though. Very unique play patterns, though. Heard or put out content yet related to Zabu. So we won't know for sure how it will work with Wave until we actually get to play with it. But I would assume it's similar to Silver Surfer in that Zabu cares about the original cost of the thing. Meaning, Zabu will not make all your waved cards cheaper. It will only make your things that started out costing 4 cheaper. Huh? You consider this deck a good deck to climb with? I think this deck has a reasonable proactive game plan, but it does struggle a little bit against Leech Leader. Leech specifically is very bad for you because you're like banking your turn 5 a lot of the time to play cheap She-Hulk on 6, and they leech you and you don't get to get anything for your turn. I don't know what I want to do here. Part of me wants to do this. I kind of think I want to keep them out of more ag to kind of restrict their board space here. Probably Torched here, playing the Titania. At the very least, Titania is a big gamble for the last turn. I guess we can play one card here. And then if they play a card and they play one card, they kick it back. They play 2 cards, we lock it in. We can play with the other Juggernaut here. This probably just doesn't win. I think we're bouncing.
Escaped.
What was the permanent ban for? Someone in chat said my deck is not very good, and they didn't offer any constructive feedback on how I could make it better or why they didn't think it was very good. And that type of lowbrow, lazy take is welcome in places like the Marvel Snap subreddit. It's not welcome here in my Twitch chat. You are always welcome to be critical and make positive and reasonable suggestions. You are not allowed to just be outright, hey, this is bad, with nothing constructive to say. Get the fuck right on out of here with that stuff. Yeah, chat, a permanent ban for that. Someone making comments like that is not going to be a constructive and good member of my community. They're not engaging in the chat in a way that I want chat to be engaged with. Torben Frosha, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Listen, chat, there's hundreds of other Twitch chats out there where you can just go post whatever lazy stuff you want to post with no repercussions. I don't want my channel to be one of those. Streamers are responsible for the community that they create. Let's go Hood into Carnage here. Then we're probably banking energy on 5 and to play a bunch of stuff on 6.
Wind, aid my hand.
When the first card's moving down series, we don't yet. Yeah, I think this deck's bad into Leech Leader is the one place where it really struggles. I think I'm doing this, right? And then next turn we get to add 12 more power here on the right. This could kick them into the Sanctum Sanctorum, which would be not great for us, but it could also kick them into Danger Room, which would be excellent. I mean, I think memes when there's like a funny moment can like be occasionally fun, right? But just like the blatant this deck is bad outright, nothing constructive or useful to say about it, that's not a meme. They're just like looking to like take the thing that I'm enjoying and liking here on stream and tear it down. I get hobgoblins here. R. Do I lose to Cerebro? What happens if they Cerebro Mystique? That adds 8 power here in the middle, so they go to 12, and it adds 4 power here, so they go to 6. I'm adding 10 up to 11. They're 12 to 9. They're up 3. I'm 11 to 6. I'm up 5. I beat Cerebro plus Mystique here. And that, chat, is again why understanding the format you are playing is key to being successful in Marvel Snap. There's no quick fixes to rank up the ladder in Marvel Snap. In order to rank up the ladder, you need to be able to come in here and understand what your opponent's decks are doing and count out what you need to be playing around and not. Also, comments like this, right? Like this person followed the channel simply to call me bald. Chat, I have 3 kids, and I have a wonderful wife, and I have a great job and an awesome house. Who the fuck cares if I have hair? Like, and that's like the lowest IQ of takes, right? Like I talk about being constructive and specific, and someone comes in here with a pop shot about my appearance. I'm not trying to impress everybody. Anybody with my appearance? Who the fuck cares? Jack the Cow, thanks for the prime. Pros and cons about this deck versus the She-Hulk Wave deck you saw on my channel. This deck is less interactive and more explosive. This deck puts bigger numbers into play as opposed to interacting with people more. This game sucks. Thanks for coming back for the 2nd month of Prime. I appreciate that. Giggity great. Appreciate the new one. I only watch streamers with similar hairlines to me. I'm glad to make you feel represented. Thanks for the Prime format. Hey, good to have the old Magic regulars getting into some Snap-a-Lappin'. Welcome back, Pepper. 2nd month indeed. Carnage would really like to eat this hood, but I think the hood's got to be sacrificed into Vormir. Are we eating Viper? I think I want to eat Viper. So, one of the things you have to manage, with this deck, hey, thanks for the Prime Egan Snow, is the fact that when you Moon Girl, you have a hand size limit of 7, right? So that playing this Carnage out here isn't super exciting, but it means that when I Moon Girl next turn, I'll only have 4 cards in hand, so I'll get to copy Juggernaut, Maximus, and Demon, which is great. Am I playing on foot or am I sitting? I have a sit-stand desk, so about half the time that I'm streaming, I am sitting, about half that I'm standing. If you ever see me bobbing and dancing like this, it's because I'm standing. Roby, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate you hanging out. I haven't seen much Leech Leader recently. Has it dropped off in popularity as everybody climbed past me? So, the Leech Leader deck isn't super exciting to play. So, like, a lot of the people that were playing it, tryharding it, got to Infinite, and now they're no longer interested in gemming it anymore. Oh, well, that's super unfortunate. Maximus, countering my Moon Girl, is a super rough beat. Hand size limit and all that. Oh. I think we do this. I think we do this.
All systems go.
And one of the neat things to know, so Titania in this deck, chat, is basically a turn 6 play most of the time. Sometimes you do tricky things with her, but mostly a turn 6 play. And the fact that our opponent has priority here, and we don't, means that I can play her as my last card and she won't leave us. Now, the problem here is my opponent could Silver Surfer. What does Silver Surfer do to me? Silver Surfer gives them +3 here, but they lose 3 off the Lizard. So I think Jug wins here. So then the question becomes, does 8, 13, does 15 win Vormir? 15 on Vormir might be close here, but I think this is worth staying in for. What a bad dog, chat. What a bad dog. Do you know what all 3 of the... Do you know what 3 of what I think are the best decks in Marvel Snap right now have in common, chat? They all get to use powerful disruptive cards as also enablers for their deck. So Silver Surfer gets to play Cosmo and also a 3-drop for Surfer. Spectrum Destroyer gets to play Armor and Cosmo and Professor X as enablers for its Destroyer. What was the third one? Or the third one I'm suddenly drawing a blank on that also uses just like hate cards as enablers. Probably the leader deck's a little bit different. My mouth said 3. Oh, Death Wave. Death Wave was the third. Death Wave uses Wave as an enabler and a disruptive card. That's the third one. Yes, Death Wave. Death Wave is fucked up because Wave is a disruptive and enabler. Yes. All right, they didn't hit Moon Girl. Lovely. And we've got Quinjet and we've got a She-Hulk in the opener. So if we don't, oh, that's potentially going to be very silly. Black Widow is fun into Sinister London. Sinister London is a location that kind of fills the board up rapidly, and Black Widow gives them bites to clog their board even more. Rendanak, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Chat doesn't seem to know what enabler or disruptive means. Yep. That is accurate. Wave, I don't know if I'm on board. I think, generically speaking, I would be pro, let's take 1 power away from every single... I think generically, if you said, Jeff, let's take 1 power away from Killmonger, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Cosmo, I would be okay with that. Someone asked, is this Rick Sanchez's voice actor? You know, I kind of take offense. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! I think we pass here to make our She-Hulk cheaper. And we'll see what they do, he says, before getting leeched. Okay, so we go Hulk, Max, Titania, Max, and then that fills it? Yeah. Do I want to Hulk over here? I don't think so. I also think I want to fill these 2 locations, so that way they can't, like, arrow me into the Kingpin path. Yeah, we filled left and right here to play around them arrowing us. Awesome. We actually went all 3 locations here, right? I'd like to dedicate this game to the person that we banned for saying our deck wasn't very good. Shoutouts to them. Sub for Titania. If you're missing Titania in this deck, I think you can play Rocket Raccoon in that slot. He's kind of the budget Titania. Sub for Viper. Viper's a little more specific. Probably just your other favorite one or two. I'm not salty, you're salty, chat. So, Lizard has anti-synergy with Viper and Black Widow, because we kind of help fill their board. You cannot replace She-Hulk in this deck. This deck is built around She-Hulk. The power level goes down significantly if you are missing She-Hulk. I'm going to try and keep them out of Morag this turn. Think? You're right, we could double Viper them, huh? Honestly, we could full gamble like this. Well, my brain feels fucking huge right now. Man, that was great. Yeah, we actually lost both 50-50s, and we still won the game. That was incredible. Viper is definitely one of my favorite cards. They even had the Wog over here. Just like... Viper's a niche card. I don't know that I agree with Viper being a niche card. I think Viper doesn't get enough credit for everything that she does. Obviously she has explicit direct synergy with Hood, but she also just has random utility against, like, opposing goblins, or, like, the -2 ninjas, or Savage Lands, or, Central Park. There's a lot of miscellaneous things where, like, Viper shows up, and you're like, oh, this was really good utility here. Now, like, definitely not, like, a busted card by any means, but I think she's just, like, better than she gets credit for. Also, stuff like this, you know, I said to Tanya, it's usually a last turn play chat. Stuff like this is great. Okay, you have that. And then we do this, and then we do this and kick you to Tanya, and then we just gotta play something here next turn to win here. Quinjet, perfect. And then we soak 4 energy, and next turn we play Max plus She-Hulk. Titania is just like, oh no! Oh, chat. Chat, I'm being bullied, chat. Mom, Arrow's being mean to me again, Mom. Too clever for our own good. Yeah, we're just dead to leader here, right? They're very clearly the leech leader deck. No, I don't think She-Hulk ever wins the game here on the last turn. Black Widow worth. I assume you mean for collector's tokens. I have a full Series 3 breakdown on where I rank everything on collector tokens here. I think Arrow's fine. Arrow, so I divide cards in Marvel Snap in my brain between like things that I think kind of need a bit of a redesign when I talk about changing them and things that just probably need a lower stat line. I think Arrow is firmly in the second category. I think Arrow is a fine card that has a reasonable design that you have counterplay to in a lot of spots, but she just has too many stats. She should probably just go back to being a 5/6. Yeah, Arrow's a sweet, fun card. You feel when you play Arrow well, you tend to feel like you got someone, and that's a good feeling to have in the game, I think. Whereas like Wave and Leader, for example, those are cards in the first category where I think like they shouldn't just change the numbers on those cards, they should probably redesign them a little. Hey, congrats, Jodio. 90 is not nothing. That is climbing up. Okay, so our hand is just kind of absurd here, honestly. We have Black Widow in the center, and then on turn 3, we're gonna get to go Moon Girl, copy She-Hulk Maximus plus whatever we draw, and then we'll get to go Hulk Max on the final turn, potentially. Did anyone play Arrow at 5/6? So, Arrow did not see play at 5/6, but in my opinion, Arrow didn't see play at 5/6, not because she wasn't good enough at 5/6, but because the metagame in Marvel Snap during the closed beta looked very, very different. No, it wasn't even about being slept on. So Arrow is not good against decks. Arrow is not good against decks that flood the board, right? She's bad if there's not open space on the opponent's board. And in the early parts of Marvel Snap's metagame, there were lots of decks that were filling their board space on turn 5 and 6, making Arrow way less efficient. So we Quinjet here. I soak 1 less on Sunspot, but it makes all of these cheaper. And then I'm soaking 4. So she'll be 2. She'll be 1. He'll be 2. And he'll be coming around the mountain. I think that's right. Oh, I should Quinjet mid to double up. I don't actually know if I want to Quinjet. So I didn't think about it, but I don't know that I wanted to Quinjet mid, because usually you want to play for the center and the right location against this movement deck. And I want to be able to put a bunch of stats into Onslaught Citadel. I want to be able to go She-Hulk Max in the middle Because generally speaking, the way Heimdall plays out, they'll have their least power here, and they'll have their most power here or here. I guess you could argue, if that's what I'm worried about, I could put Quinjet in the middle and then stack here. Maybe that's better. If I'd have done that, I would have been able to go Hulk, Max. And then, yeah, 28 probably wins here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think chat's right that we should have put Quinjet here. I was thinking I wanted to play for the center location, but playing for the left is probably the equivalent. Oh, I could have moved Black Widow because of the cloak and then played Quinjet mid. Yeah, that's another valid suggestion. Yes, I forgot about cloak in the calculus as well. Yeah, that's a good call out. Good post reflection there. Is Black Widow good in any specific decks aside from Darkhawk? I mean, do you see me currently playing a Black Widow deck? Yeah, what did Yondu break? I was looking down, checking my doorbell. Maximus, thank you. Yondu here. So they're probably... Okay, so they're probably, they're probably Galactus, right? Which means I'm about to get waved. So I need to go Titania here and Carnage here. So this way when they wave me this turn, I can Viper one of these across. They could be Deathwave. They could be Deathwave. Yeah, the Carnage is usually indicative of Deathwave, and I guess the question is, can I catch back up at this point? I don't know that I can. I think I do this, and I'm hoping that I draw She-Hulk next turn to double with Moon Girl. Oh my god, they just Moon Girled and doubled their death. Alright, we're gonna nope out of this one. The devs stated why they chose to make Magic unplayable after a turn rather than the on-reveal saying it just doesn't trigger other than turn 5. I don't think they've communicated that. I wonder if it was easier from a programming standpoint for them to make it uncastable. Face down, Quinjet on the left where we know it's safe. We did finally get a good head split, and it makes beautiful damage, chat. Oh no, I can't destroy the hood, chat. Whatever will we do? Viper was a nice draw here. Pup, thank you for the 34 months. Many, many indeed. Okay, so the hub's actually hyper annoying for us because Moon Girl won't be able to copy whatever I draw next turn, but we're still Moon Girling because copying Demon and Juggernaut is great. So we'll Carnage over here on the right for no value because we want to just get our hand empty here. The custom variants for token style cards like this is on their roadmap for what it's worth. They don't have a timeline for it, but it's something on their radar that they want to do. Jubilee in your Deathlock Carnage deck. Holy crap. I don't know what our opponent's doing here exactly, chat, but they are way fucking braver than I am. My dojo contains fear, okay? It is that I am not this, but sometimes you just need to feel something, huh? They are cooking something spicy over there. So this is a fun interaction. We got to onslaught our Quinjet here, and then they waived, so I actually get to play 3 cards out here, which is fun. So I think we go Juggernaut you here, and then put 13 stats here in the middle. No, Jubilee wasn't a hub card. Your hub cards are white bordered. Yeah, I think this is the play. I think there's a good chance we win here, right? Can we beat Arrow? Yeah, we beat Arrow, right? They arrow us here. Oh, you know what? Do I need to do this, actually? This kicks Arrow out of here. And then here in the center, I'm going up to 13, so I'm up 15. Yeah, I think this is actually better, because if they arrow here, we could lose the other way. And this way, because we have priority, they can't arrow here. Their arrow goes in one of these places, and then we should win, I think.
Victory.
I'm so confused. Yeah, they were just like a value big wave deck, I think. I completed my pool 3 collection today, 70 days after installing Marvel Snap. I spent about 600 USD on gold and 12,000 tokens on 9 Series 3 cards and stuff. Nice. Hey, about 3,000 is right. Hood, middle, and to start cloning demons over here angle. Probably don't need to worry about Killmonger against a Quinjet. Famous last words. Listen, chat. I have an addiction to Black Widowing the cloning vats. I can't help myself, chat. You have to constantly widow the cloning vats, chat. What do you expect me to do? Not bite them every turn? I'm just trying not to get fined here, okay?
Victory.
Do you think they'll do another wave of free tokens? I don't think so. I think the free tokens were just to like make up for the people that missed out on tokens climbing up the ladder. We put Hood over here on the left. This way, if I peel Viper and kick it across, it's a little bit extra detrimental. And if I Carnage over here, it's about the same. How many tokens do you get when you reach collection level 1000? You do not get extra tokens at other breakpoints in Marvel Snap. There was a one-time extra token bonus at levels 1000 and 3000 when they rolled out the token system initially to help players make up for the fact that they missed out on tokens who hit those in advance. We do not have a data mine on the bundle that will be following the whatever the current one is. So as is this current one worth it versus waiting for the next one? We don't know yet. I think this is a Juggernaut, your Lockjaw, Demon in the Middle angle. Really? Okay. Got going on Bishop. Sentinel Bishop. Do you get more tokens? No, there was a one-time bonus at collection level 3000 is what we're talking about. It is not something that happens in perpetuity. Yeah, I think this must be the Surfer Lockjaw deck that's been going around a little bit, huh? Our draw really didn't come together here. This was probably going to be a retreat angle, but I think it's a pass into She-Hulk for now. We put out 19 power worth of stats, but I'm kind of willing to bet that's going to lose to whatever they're doing here with their Sarah, so I think I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Black Widow on cloning bats means they're limited to just the tools that they have in their opening game, basically. It still restricts their options. You get Miles Morales, Black Panther, and Silver Surfer if you made a new account today. So, Silver Surfer is still the current season pass card. Miles Morales is a General Series 3 card now, and Black Panther is a current Series 5 card. How it's going to work moving forward is that when a card leaves the season pass, it will move into Series 5 that same week. So when we get the Zabu season pass the first week of January, the Thursday of that week, we should get Silver Surfer added to Series 5. And hopefully, fingers crossed, Copium, other things will downgrade. But yes, none of the actual cards in Marvel Snap are locked behind a paywall. You can get all the actual game objects for free without spending money. You just have to wait for some of them. Doesn't it wait a whole? It doesn't wait a whole month. Correct, Mr. Nasty. So previously they were waiting a month and putting this old season pass cards directly into Series 3 after a month. But with the introduction of Series 4 and 5, they are no longer a delay. The fact that we randomly have priority here sucks, because it means if they play into the miniaturized lab like they're like to, Titania will jump over her, so I don't think I can play her there, unfortunately. We're in Insta. Thanks for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Steam better than an emulator on PC? I just noticed this on Steam. So the one big difference between Steam and the emulator is that it's worth noting that the Steam version does not work with, the Steam version does not work with the mailbox feature, but other than that, the Steam version seems smoother. I actually just started using the Steam version today. Oh, these locations are just a giant bag of doo-doo for us. I'm Not excited about anything going on here. Is this? I think it's this. And again, just not excited about it, but... What's the best deck that has Titania in it? I don't know. I don't know that Titania is really a card that's been figured out yet, if that makes sense. Got him. Got him. There are BlueStacks and there are ads you can't remove. Oh, is that on their web player? I always use, when I use BlueStacks, I always used their, what's it called? I always use their, actual VM player installer. Yeah, their desktop client, not their cloud client. Neat zombie. Okay, so I'm going second here, which means Titania here stays home, which is nice. And then we Angela into Juggernaut here, and then assuming they don't fill the board, we have a shot to win here and here, I think. But they might fill the board, and Juggernaut might not be able to kick people out here, so... Definitely a little bit of a percentage play here. Oh, no! Oh, no. If we'd have had priority, chat. If we'd have had priority, that brood would have gone there, and everything would have been so beautiful. So beautiful. Did I ever try Artifact? I did, unfortunately, at one point try Artifact. I'm honestly shocked that there wasn't a class action lawsuit filed against Valve for Artifact, because I am confident that I am not the only one that spent over $200 buying a full set of Artifact cards, expecting them to host a $1 million tournament like they promised, and then they just screwed all of us and left us hanging out to dry. To say nothing about the quality of the gameplay, I would not have spent $200 buying cards in that game if there wasn't a promise of a tournament, because the actual game was fucking trash. But I expected Valve to come through on their promise, and they just screwed all of us. That was Artifact. That was Valve's digital card game. I think I want to draw a card next turn, so I think I'm playing She-Hulk. Cards are in their hand 4. I don't want to max them.
Wind, aid my hand.
One of the things actually nice about this deck that we're playing is that we really don't care about the Dream Dimension, because getting to Juggernaut. Little thing to note here, you saw me play this and then pull it back, chap. Cards created by Moon Girl say created by Moon Girl on them, and your opponent sees that too. So they can kind of assume that, like, I have another copy of whatever card I'm playing here because they saw Moon Girl, but they don't know for certain if I just drew it or if it was hanging out in my hand. So long, friendo. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Priority is busted. We're also kind of just funny against Daredevil, right? Because now I pass the turn, soak some energy, and then it's like, we're all done here? As you will, friendo. This gives them a chance to Professor X the middle, but we probably win the right pretty hard if they do that, right? Was that our Juggernaut? Oh, it was, right, too. Yeah, created by Daily Bugle. Good shout, good shout. Good shout. You think about Jane Foster in a Mr. Negative deck? Yeah, I think your assessment there is correct, Nick. I think Jane Foster is high variant because you have to have her in your hand before you negative. And even if you have her in your hand before you Mr. Negative, you also have to have your opponent not retreat after you get a bunch of good cards out of your thing, right? This puts me to 17, 20, 22 in the middle. Whatever we're kicking out of here probably still loses here. Then we kick Carnage here on the right to add a little bit of stats. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Your visit Cerebro 4. Yeah, Cerebro 4 just feels super clunky. Even with getting Mysterio and Angela, it just... Cerebro. In my opinion, the only... nobody's currently playing Artifacts as a fully dead game. The only competitive Cerebro list is 2. And that's obviously, Cerebro's one of those things that's like super subject to change as more cards get released, as we get more tools or cards go up and down in power level. But I think in the current card pool, Cerebro 2 is the only one I really like. I think Cerebro 3 is aggressively mediocre. I agree with the take that Cerebro 3 is really bad. I have a somewhat meme version of Cerebro 3 that involves the Destroyer. That's okay. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It's the best Cerebro 3 build I found to set a low bar. Cerebro 7. Y'all are joking about Cerebro 7, but we have played Cerebro 7 on stream before. We've done it. It's one worth holding, so it doesn't play more. I don't know, I just don't have any other place here. This is honestly probably just a retreat game. I'm gonna bank energy into Sunspot here real quick, because then we can She-Hulk plus something else next turn after we see what they do. Hey, thanks, Bergamus. Yeah, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Spent time teaching. So they held the Widow's Bite, so they have the option to play into Morag. I think I also play into Morag to play for all 3 spots here, the way this has worked out. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
Did I delete the Cerebro 1 deck when I was running out of deck spaces? We haven't played that one in a little bit. No joke, I think that's my second favorite build of Cerebro. We could build that and play it. I think I deleted it. We can put it back together real quick, though. Yeah, okay. Unironically jubileeing in... I don't know if I like it. I don't know that I like Thanos in it. I'm uncertain if I like Thanos in it. Sort by power... I need to split my Squirrel Girl chat. Need more credits to do that. What was the last card we played in here? Oh, we were playing Wasp. Stuff done. Do I want to play with or without Thanos? We played this with Thanos and it was okay. So the problem with Rogue is frequently going to steal an ongoing effect that gives her extra power. Yeah, I think I want no Thanos. Let's do this for a little bit. Darkhawk technically has 1 power, that's true. We're basically never playing Electron 1. We're just gonna chill in to see if we can use her as a tech card to tag something down the line. The deck list under me will update automatically in a minute. It's on an automated tool now. Mr. Cage ain't afraid of Necrotia yet, he says before getting rogued. TBS Hawk, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Does Gambit play nice in Cerebro 1? Technically, but also Gambit's just not very good. It's part of the problem. Green Goblin also plays well in Necrotia. Ooh, that's a fun interaction. Cage stops the Green Goblin from getting smaller too. That makes sense, but I didn't think about it making sense until just now. Alright, you have one Necrotia, opponent. This might win. We're going up to 15 on the left. Good job.
Victory.
I don't think the deck we're playing is very good, chat, but it's really neat and interesting, and it's a fun example of the deck building exercises you can do in Snap. I think cards like Cerebro and Patriot and like Silver Surfer and Zabu that's coming up are a good example of cards that are just going to get more interesting and deep the further we get into Marvel Snap being a game. You might not realize it yet, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. As a negative power card gets hit by the peak. It goes to 0 energy, but worth noting in the case of Hobgoblin, it'll be a 0/5 that still jumps to your opponent's side of the board if their board's not full. Maybe Sir Puts His Hand also got messed up on this. Alright, well, Cerebro is nowhere in sight this game. So I think we're playing to the board and then hazmatting. What if we do this and then I could wait on these two. I don't know. So they're snapping. I think I want to stay to see if we can win this. I think I want to Hobgoblin here, and then we fill this over here plus hazmat to potentially win. I think is my plan. Jubilee's like a touch awkward with Cerebro Mystique, but she's also just like 2 bodies for 4 energy, so I think she's worthwhile. We can pull. That's true. Waiting half a second here also gives us a chance to draw Cerebro. That's accurate.
Wakanda forever.
And if they Zola the Hobgoblin, do I still lose if they Zola the Hobgoblin? I think I do, right? Odin's a little monka. No, if they Odin, I win left and right, right? Mistake, come and get me. Oh, man, that's a big one. Rats. Oh, their Taskmaster was free. Man, talk about a fucking peak diff. It took my brain a second to process both of these happening. This was peaked. It was free. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can ever play around that in a million years. We have a Crossbones deck. I think Crossbones is not fantastic. Crossbones is one of the handful of cards I put in my kind of bad category in my recent Series 3 tier list. And unfortunately, just kind of gets outclassed by other 4-drop options with better stat lines. Speaking of better stat lines, my little Twitch ticker here says we have more followers than we had yesterday. Welcome to the almost 300 new people that have tapped the follow button today here on the channel. If you're someone who's new, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. I'm here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. till about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. It's currently about 4:15 Central for those that are time zone challenged. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream these days, but I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade now, doing it as a full-time job for the last 5 years. Before I was snapping constantly, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other strategy card games. I think my Cerebro out here might have been a little bit too aggressive. I think we're going here and here. Any plans for variety stuff? In the short term, at least, while I'm loving Snap and the stat metrics are really good, I don't plan to do any non-sponsored variety content. I'm playing a couple of games off stream. I've been playing Genshin, and I just started another Witcher 3 playthrough. And some of my evening hours that I have here and there, but live stream time during the day is going to be primarily focused on Snap. While the metrics are great, I'm having fun. I played Slay the Spire. I have played Slay in general as far as games like Slay go. I tend to enjoy myself more. This will be fun. Get the Nightcrawler. I tend to enjoy myself more if they're a little bit more story driven. Curious what content creators are gonna do when they're older. It's gonna be like 50-year-old streamers and TikTok. Well, chat, part of the reason why I don't TikToks or make YouTube shorts is because I'm already over 30, And it's actually illegal to make video in a vertical format if you're past the age of 30. So I try to stay away from that. All right. Do we Squirrel Girl? What can I draw here on the last turn? If I draw Jubilee on the last turn, I'm gonna wish that I played Squirrel Girl. I want to save Hazmat because I want them to play out whatever else they're playing out. But because I have a 4 energy card left in my deck, I want to play Squirrel Girl this turn. I have been leeched. That's what Vertigo is, right? Fear of vertical videos. Yeah, even if I didn't play Swirl Girl, Strange Academy was still going to shut off Superflow, so... We have an okay shot to win here. We're at 6 on the right, and we're up 3 in the middle. Definitely permutations that result in us losing, but... We even beat a leader here, right? We beat Leader, we beat Doctor Doom, we beat Magneto. Yeah, none of the 6-drops are good. They get a permutation of cheap cards that beats us. Good shot. Good shot.
Victory.
Last time we played this deck, it felt far better than I was expecting it to. Little bits and pieces feel like they come together with some consistency, which is fun. Yeah, Cerebro decks in general tend to be decent into leader, is accurate. The key to being good against Leech leader decks is being something that plays to the board early. You can't be planning to make your big play on the last turn. The Wasp into Cerebro, and then we'll Mystique next turn. Patriot's probably a tough one for us. They put a lot of really big numbers into play. Although Hazmat might help with that. I'd really like to draw Hobgoblin next turn. A tier list of Cerebro decks. I actually think this might be my second favorite after Cerebro 2, if I'm being honest. But again, just for clarity's sake, I think there is a wide gap between Cerebro 2 and the next best Cerebro deck. I do not think they are super close to each other. Daredevil, should you still run Hobgoblin? I think if you're missing Daredevil, you should probably sub Hobgoblin for Iron Man. Mr. Bob, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, we might die to Ultron here, unfortunately. Although them playing to the right is kind of indicative of not Ultron, perhaps. I think the Cerebro Destroyer deck is fine. This is why I played Psylocke on the right, by the way, chat. Because I wanted an open space for Jubilee to be able to go into here. Drawing a Thanos Zoo Death deck right now. It's going way better than I expected. Yeah, I think that's a fine way to play it. Hishroom. My preferred way to play Thanos is with Lockjaw, and having the destroy cards in your Lockjaw deck is not great, so I've shied away from that, but I've seen other people do that to success. It seems reasonable. You think the top decks are top because of win rate or how fun it is to play? So the one big thing you have to understand about anybody, myself included, talking about top decks in Marvel Snap is that there's no widely adopted deck tracker or regular tournaments in Marvel Snap to pull data from. So when someone says, Jeff, what decks do you think are good? It's just me talking about my feelings and my anecdotal experience and applying my years of card game knowledge to that. So no, when you say, Jeff, is this data-driven, the answer is a resounding no, it is very much not data-driven. Dystopian, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. When I rank decks in my mind in terms of good, bad, or otherwise, it's basically me saying, okay, how powerful do these things feel on average to play against after having played lots of hours of Marvel Snap? And for people that are new to the channel, I'm playing close to 200 hours of Marvel Snap per month. I'm infinite rank essentially every season since July. Every season since July? Yeah, I missed it the first 2 months, May and June. But since July, I've been infinite rank every month. I think I'm chilling on this Psylocke, and we're gonna turn 4 Hobgoblin, maybe? Could go either way. I love to Hobgoblin people's armor path, chat. It's my favorite. You play some Odin Wong. I don't really think any of the decks that play Odin and Wong are particularly competitive. Wong is a card that players that are new to Marvel Snap frequently think is very, very good. That is, really falls off hard as you climb up higher on the Marvel Snap ladder. Wong's a very powerful card when it's being left completely alone, but basically all of the decks I think of as good in Marvel Snap are playing lots of cards that are disruptive to Wong. Enchantress, Rogue, Cosmo, Arrow, Magneto, Goose, all of these cards in some combination are essentially played among the best decks. As you get better at Marvel Snap and climb higher on the ladder, you'll have a harder and harder time competing with a deck like Wong. Because your player opponents Wong, one of the best ways to put Wong past just all the counters for Wong. Wong is a card where when you're playing against better players, they understand what your output range is, and you are frequently going to win 1 or 2 cubes with Wong when you don't get disrupted. And the games that you lose with Wong, you're gonna lose a lot of cubes on average because the people that are staying in for the higher stakes, they're staying in because they know what your output range is and they know they can beat you. Does Mystique get a boost on Citadel? She does. I'm gonna snap them before this turn starts. This might chase them out, but it's definitely our last chance to snap. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them going into the Hobgoblin turn. So you can use your iOS account on Steam. I believe the last patch added a way to log in with the Apple login, but I'm not 100% on that. I use Google for everything. They did. Okay, yeah, I thought I remembered seeing on the patch notes that they added a way to do that. Steak here, copy that. Squirrel Girl here, Black Widow here. Actually, I probably want a Black Widow here, huh? Just be winning here as well. I guess we're just winning all of them, right? Because Mystique's about to, he says before getting Enchantress. We are definitely very dead to Enchantress. Could I have put Mystique in New York to play around Enchantress here? I've already clicked OK. I think there was a world where I put Mystique in New York to play around Enchantress. Oh, I could have moved one of these, right? Yeah, okay, so they have priority. I could have moved Cerebro to New York, though, to play around Enchantress. So normally, priority would have gotten me. But in this particular instance, I could have moved New York. Moved to New York. That is nowhere near enough. We win all three? We win all three.
Victory.
One power Dorcos get real large. They do, yeah. You said this deck was bad. I mean, you know. Chat. And again, this is, again, what goes back to when you're talking about looking for deck lists and being successful. Monka Monster. Monka Monster. The big thing to keep in mind is that more important than the deck you're playing is how you're snapping and retreating. When I play lots of different things on stream, if I'm focused on snapping properly and retreating well, we climb with basically anything that I play because my metagame knowledge and leveraging that skill is the most important thing. No slaw extra toast. Thanks for the prime. I agree that Enchantress is a heavily underplayed card. There is a lot of people playing Patriot right now, and Enchantress is aces. Is Monster Island instant retreat with Cerebro? Monster Island is an instant retreat with this mediocre version of Cerebro that we're playing for fun right now. Part of the reason why Cerebro 2 is the most competitive and strongest Cerebro variation, in my opinion. I'm gonna snap them before Widow flips up on Sinister. The reason why that is the most competitive version of Cerebro is because it plays the strongest game plan when your Cerebro doesn't work or you don't draw it. Now, I kind of have a decision to make where if I play Cerebro this turn, it's kind of resource efficient, but it also means that I won't be able to copy it with Mystique, but that might be fine. It's a good stat, because this is something that I think holds a lot of people back when it comes to retreating or not. To give you context on my own retreating, chat, I have played almost 12,000 games of Marvel Snap at this point. I retreat in over 27% of them. 27% in over 12,000 games. Oh, Jubilee can hit Mystique here. Yeah, that's true. No, Jubilee can hit Mystique. I believe, chat. Jubilee can hit Mystique. To highlight this interaction here really quick, we have Cerebro here. To highlight the interaction, Cerebro's the last ongoing card we played, right? With Jubilee, whatever card she pulls out doesn't count Jubilee as your last played card until after the fact. So if Jubilee pulls Mystique after you played Cerebro on 3, the Mystique pulled by Jubilee will copy your Cerebro still, which is great. I mean, there isn't really any evolving drama there, Enzo. I posted a video containing a bunch of the things that I felt to be able to easily reference to people when they ask me about his tier list in the future, and that's just where it's going to be. I'll go through the comment section on it later and delete/ban a bunch of people from being able to post in my YouTube comments because they're awful and obnoxious or unreasonable in varying ways. And I will continue to go about my day playing lots of Marvel Snap here constantly. Setheron, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. Does that mean Absorbing Man pulled by Jubilee doesn't copy Jubilee? That is true. And that's a very awkward interaction, but that is how it works. Or Absorbing Man will try to copy whatever you played before Jubilee. You think banning them will set yourself in a negative light? Listen, chat. Chat, I am a 30-year-old man with a family and lots going on in my life. I don't give a shit what random motherfuckers on Reddit and other places care about me. Why do they care about me so much? Ignore what the random people hiding behind anime avatars are posting about anything online. If they're too much of a coward to sign their name to whatever they're doing, it can't possibly be that important. I need dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did you have a good day at school, baby girl? See this chat? Random people on Reddit don't matter. This is what matters. She's great. You saw your friends at school? That's awesome, baby girl. Yeah, you went to school?
Daddy, you sit down.
And to sit down? No, Daddy likes to stand. It makes Daddy's back feel better. And he can dance when I stand up. You like to dance, Haley? Oh no. You worried am I bouncing too much? Okay, so I think we go. I think I go Psylocke into Cerebro here. And then next turn we can go Mystique plus Squirrel Girl. No, I want to stand, baby girl. I want to stand. If you want to sit down, you can go upstairs. And Blake, you can get the blanket. Go ahead. Ooh, I don't know if we can win this yet. Yeah, Ronin with Baron Mordor and Max is really sweet. What's our best shot to win here? If I Mystique into Squirrel Girl, I don't think I can win the left side here, right? If I Mystique into Squirrel Girl here, that's only 6 in the middle, which probably loses. You want a Hobgoblin plus Squirrel. What if I went, we don't have priority here, so the Hazmat's gonna get whatever they play. What if I just do this? And we put 12 in the middle, minus 1 times whatever number of cards they have here. Oh, I should technically play Squirrel Girl here, right? Should technically play Squirrel Girl here. I have Luke Cage, so when I Hazmat doesn't matter. You need up? Oh, you want to show them your blankie? You are so cute. You got the animal blankie? Sweet.
Victory.
Another dub, chat. Another dub. You are so heckin' cute. Yeah. Hey, either line there beat Dr. Doom. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna be a game now. We shrug it off and the daddy puts it back up.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Boop.
Uh-oh.
I think this is gonna be a turn.
Help me.
I think it's gonna be a turn for Hobgoblin the Nexus angle here.
Daddy.
She's literally Squirrel Girl. I think this is a fox. She's maybe a little squirrely looking. Freddy, is this a meme deck? Yes, it is. Uh-oh.
Help me.
And by is it a meme deck, I mean watch us get torched by this expansion here, chat. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna Electra their Yondu maybe before. Piglet.
I like my beaker.
To be fair, chat, when we're playing this deck, there are a lot of expansion things that diff us. Can you go show your blankie to mommy? I think she would like it. I'll help you. And then go show it to mommy, okay? There you go. Go show mommy. I think she'll like your blankie. If we hadn't gotten X-Mansioned, we'd be in a really good spot here. But unfortunately, we very, very much got X-Mansioned. It's a shame we can't copy Hazmat. Oh, yeah, super diffed in a couple of ways here.
Escaped.
Really cute. I have Vicky in my hand.
You do have your blankie on your hands.
I got fingers. I got fingers.
How old are my kiddos? Haley is my youngest, and she is...
I got fingers.
You do have fingers. She's 2.5.
I think I like you.
And then my older two are
Hot, hot, hot.
7 and 8. I have to think about those two for a minute. Nope.
Animal. Animal.
You're an animal?
Yeah. Animal.
You just like seeing the animal head in the camera, don't you?
Animal on my head.
Luke Cage is wonderful. Gets us out of the sewer system. Alright, I think we go. Shh. I think there's a chance that they. Haley, we gotta use the inside voice. I think there's a chance they're Mr. Negative, so cutting them off a draw here is good. Oh. That's a lot of plays, chat. I assume our opponents emoting like Dillhole because they have Carnage.
Daddy, I like you.
Yeah, sure would.
Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. Very likely they have Enchantress. Maybe.
Is animal a big? Uh-oh.
Well, we'll definitely split up where my Cerebros are at. Hey, I'm happy to be here, Dicko. Gazi Games, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. You want me to sit down? Okay, I've been seeing it for a little bit. I can sit down. Can we make Cerebro 0? I don't think we quite have enough playable 0 cards just yet. We got by Enchantress, but outside of Enchantress, we might be okay here. We'll see. Careful by your feet, baby girl. Hazmat's a solid pull. Here, can you sit up there and then I'll pull it over? I don't want to pinch your feet. Can you sit up on top and I'll pull it over? You got back, Killmonger. I got you, baby girl.
I need to move one more
You need
time.
to move one more time. You know the camera can't see you. She likes to see herself in the camera, Chip.
It's me, TV.
You're on the TV, yep.
My big dog.
It is a tempo storm chair. Yeah, when, what's it called? When Magic the Gathering Arena hit open beta, Tempo Storm picked up some Magic the Gathering players. And I was one of the people that they picked up at the time. Need help with this one? Okay. There you go. There you go. In your chair, got your animal shirt on. Life's good. I got a tree shirt. Tree. What's on your shirt? A unicorn? An unhorned? Do we snap Green Goblin into Sinister? Really? We'll see. We really want this to go center because this is probably a Carnage this turn. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Ooh, it wasn't a Carnage. They got super greedy and got punished, chat. I guess they got the Green Goblin out of it on the right side. But we're winning here now. Is this a what if we how are we winning these locations? Do we just like copy a bunch? They can have a Killmonger still, sure. That's true. I kind of want to set up to Hobgoblin next turn. YOLO. No, Raynad's not someone I ever had any relationship other than strictly business with. He's not someone I knew personally. Feel lucky to win this game, maybe. It could have been right to just like Psylocke into Cerebro here. The Goblin's probably a little greedy. Oh my god, 50%! 50%! Go mid! Go mid! Ugh. Wait, was that the best draw? Does that win? Right? We win left and right now, right? Sick. Sick. Yeah, I have little rubber grips that slide over the ends of my glasses, so that way when I look down, they don't slide off of my face. We could get arrowed here. Super dead to arrow. Agree with that. Super dead to arrow. That's an accurate statement. Oh, they can't make a play because of Morag. Oh, I forgot. No, they're just dead. Oh my god, they're trying to figure out how we can beat them here.
Victory.
This deck is such a hoot to play. I think someone asked earlier and I forgot to answer if you're still here. I think I like this deck better without Thanos. I think Thanos clunked us up a little bit too bad. You have Titania. How do you play her? I really like her with Daredevil and other disruptive stuff. I think she shines with things like Black Widow and Viper and Green Goblin to kind of gum your opponent's board up. Yes, in general, I try to refer to my opponents as they, them, unless it is someone I am personally familiar with, and no pronouns. Yeah, talk about the real feature location for today, chat. Dang it, Bobby. I don't think I can snap because of Muriel anymore, but just at least. That's about to be a. Are we memeing? I think we're memeing, chat. Oh. This deck counters Surfer and Patriot. Does it? Does it? I don't know that I'd say it does that. Why would you think it counters Surfer and Patriot? Can you elaborate for me?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
What cards are on new variants for the most? I really want one of the upcoming Nova variants that hasn't released yet. And I don't live in fear, chat. It's the Hobgoblin. This Hobgoblin's going the distance. Never. Fuck a Hobgoblin, chat. What a dumb game. What a dumb game. All right, we lost, right? I can't win. I'm pretty sure can't win is the reality, but it was funny. I laughed. Listen, chat. I laughed. That's the important thing.
Escape.
I'm waiting for. I really want a Darkhawk variant because I want Darkhawk and Valkyrie are both cards I've enjoyed playing a lot, so I'm looking for variants for both of those two. And then I'm also looking for a Angela variant still. Well, there's a card that has no good variants currently. I really don't like any of the Iron Fist variants at the moment, and I don't love any of the Psylocke variants. And I know saying I don't like any of the Psylocke variants might be taken as fighting words by some of you out there. It's subjective. You're allowed to like the ones you like. I also don't love any of the existing Nova variants. I think variant should rotate every 4 to 6 hours. I really wish they would just let me flag a variant as a, I'm not interested in this kind of variant. Please stop showing me. Please stop putting pixel variants in my shop. For the love of God, please stop putting pixel variants in my shop. Samper, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I think it's fine if you want to clutter the reserves along the collection level track with pixel variants because they're probably cheap and easy to make. Like, fine. I accept that pixel variants have to be in my random variants. But for the love of God, I'm not going to give you money for them. Stop putting them in my shop. Show me cards that I actually want to pay you for. Obviously, you just have to buy all the pixel variants so they stop showing up. That's the Galaxy Brain play. Can I build a usable deck with only pixel variants? And I honestly might be able to at this point. I feel like it would be a pain having to sort and see which pixel variants I actually have. Because I don't know offhand which ones I actually have. Gap! Thanks for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Okay, so this chat, this is not a combo. Putting... drawing me cards after you dock me is, certainly a decision that is allowed to be made. I think we're probably gonna lose anyways because... We're probably gonna lose because I don't think we can win because I can't Mystique my Cerebro because it got pulled off of Doc. I think we're dead. I'm supposed to wait on this. Yeah, I think we're dead. Sedge. Red Skull took my Cerebro bonus away too. Rough beat, rough beat. Time to go. Yes, you, and that's one of the reasons why this build is less competitive than like the Cerebro 2 build that I really like. This is like the meme build of Cerebro for clarity's sake. When you need Cerebro and Mystique to be able to do well with this deck, and sometimes you need Hazmat on top of that as well. I know we've like had a pretty good run this set, but like if you go back and look through what's been happening in this set for us to be successful, there's been a lot of games where like Sinister London or something that let us double our Cerebros came up as part of the reason we're having so much success with it today. That's true. Maybe we'll do some Cerebro 7 tomorrow. I think it's gonna be the last deck we play today. I'm gonna stream for another 15-20 minutes or so, maybe play a few more games, and then go grab some dinner with the family. But Cerebro 7 was the other meat one that we played a little bit with that felt okay, that we could try some things on. Yes, that's also a good, what Niv pointed out there too. Part of the success we're seeing is it's easier for us to snap and retreat than our opponents because our deck is off meta. It is definitely a big true.
Wind aid my
Okay, so... This is guaranteed to be killed or flooded, right? So I should play here. Because these are going somewhere else. And this is going to be somewhere else. That'll be the last spot we can play to. We really want the open spot to be middle, I think. We win with Hazmat though, right? Hazmat will take a point off of this and a point off of this, and we'll win here and here. Sansa like Enchantress, obviously. Actually, I have priority here, right? Do I Hazmat pro? So Hazmatting now. This is actually a really interesting point. No, they can move Nightcrawler, chat. They can move Nightcrawler. This hasn't moved yet. They haven't moved Nightcrawler yet, chat. So if they have an Enchantress or a Rogue, playing this now means I win the game. However, from a cube equity standpoint, I think we're supposed to snap and wait, because we get more cubes out of them if we don't show them Hazmat. So we could basically win the game pretty close to deterministically. They could have like a Doctor Doom or something. Wow, they moved Nightcrawler and didn't play? Do we lose to Doctor Doom then? Are we getting Doctor Doomed? I think we're getting Doctor Doomed. Ultron! Wow. Okay, so they made a huge mistake, and unfortunately I wasn't brave. I was a coward, chat. The one time I wasn't feeling brave enough to hobgoblin them. I could have. Yeah, we would have won if they had priority. Sad. Close game. Close game. All right, chat. It's almost 5 o'clock. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it there. That was a good game, even if we lost it. I think tomorrow we're gonna brew some Cerebro 7, among other things. If you're looking for something fun to watch today, we opened Valkyrie earlier this week, or I bought her from my token shop. My favorite Valkyrie deck that we played is up on my Snap YouTube channel as a deck highlight today. For anybody that's new, I'm here Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. Central till 5 or 6 p.m. Central. It's currently 5 to 5 here. So I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. bright and early. We'll play Marvel Snap for 7 or 8 hours again, like we did today. I'll be off this weekend, and then I'll be back on Monday again next week. I appreciate the follows and the subs and resubs. Y'all are the reason I'm able to be here doing what I do, and hope to see you around again in the future. New to the game, what do you think is the best starter deck with pool 1 cards? I've got a playlist here on the YouTube channel, Makazuko, with a bunch of both Series 1 starter decks and then Series 1 and 2 to work on up into after the fact. Streaming some Marvel Snap that we can raid.